circle. I don't have my telestrated cable. Here comes a pizza, see it? Oh, jeez.
Highly unnecessary.
Check, check, 1, 2, 3. Hello, greetings, folks.
I don't believe you.
What's going on, everybody? Alpha Shard, D. Holmes, welcome in. You hope that Caffeine Castle is not closing, Alpha Shard? Does that mean you don't want me to beat the game? All right. Just gonna clean my glasses really quick. You do want me to beat the game, okay. I was just kidding around. I didn't think that's actually what you meant. Yeah, we're gonna give it a go today. We don't actually know if this is the end of the game, and I don't want to know if this is the end of the game. But it feels like it probably is. And if it's not, it's like really close. It just kind of snuck up, you know? It really snuck up. Moondoggy, welcome in. Draconics, welcome in. Yeah, that's what we're gonna try to do today, Alpha Shard. All right. Let's get started, shall we? It's time for our little theme song. You know it, you love it. Or maybe you don't know it. But now you do. It's Friday. We're here. How we doing, y'all? No off-screen grinding. None whatsoever. I have not touched the game since last Friday. So, yes, TGIF indeed. So yeah, the first part of the stream here. Let's get this music back on. There we go. First part of the stream here is going to be dedicated to just a bunch of like management and menuing. It's going to be very pedantic, probably pretty boring. But you know, we can chat while we do it. Just building up teams and kind of planning, trying to balance things out so that when we go into the fight, we have a much better build than we did for our YOLO try last week. So, let's get this loaded up here. And now we can turn the music off. Thank you, playlist. Yeah, it felt like we got pretty close. It felt like we were doing well in spite of being underprepared. Like, it seems like based on how how these two games have gone so far, like, there were really no, like, really high bars to clear in the first game. And in this game so far, there haven't really been either. Like, there hasn't been, like, a random boss out of nowhere that just, like, completely wiped us. Like, this is the first game over we've had in this game, and we didn't have a single game over in the first game. You know, they're pretty kind. It's got a lot of, you know, that's part of, like, the momentum that I keep talking about. Like, you know, everything just kind of keeps moving straight along. You don't have to stop to go and grind. It's paced very well, which is great. It's a huge breath of fresh air. I'm not opposed to the grind. I live for the grind. But it's nice to not have to do it every once in a while. So, yeah, what I was going to say is it seems like this fight is meant to, like, kind of raise your eyebrows. Like, what? This guy is this strong? You know, kind of thing. And it's almost like they didn't want you to be able to beat it on the first try because there was no way you could, like, fully prepare for it almost to try to make it seem more epic. I don't know. I'm probably making too many assumptions about what the devs were going for, but anyways, I don't really know that there's a whole lot of notes to go over from last week for a recap. Let's see. What did happen? We found out that we needed to go to Torin to get more people, which I guess that's something that we'll probably do as well. We'll probably try to recruit some more people just for fun, now that it kind of feels like we should be able to recruit everybody that we can recruit. But well, actually, maybe we won't, because if I remember correctly, we couldn't go anywhere because everything was, like, occupied by the Empire. So we're either, like, past a point of no return, or, you know, after we get through this story chapter, everything's gonna, like, open up again, which definitely builds the case for this not being the final fight. Nima's chewing on a bone. You are not having audio issues. Sorry if that's bothering you. I'm not going to stop her. Yeah, that's pretty much all that happened last week. We recruited a couple characters. We went to a couple of new locations, including Gregminster, the first town from Suikoden And we went and visited the president there, LaPont. And then we learned that Luca's coming with 50,000 men, and we only have 20,000. And how the heck are we going to beat him? And then we tried our hand at the fight against him. And we did okay, but we definitely didn't know what we were walking into. We had to build 3 parties, and they weren't balanced at all. 2 of the parties were basically naked, with, like, no runes, default equipment, and only really our last team was, like, good. And, you know, we held our own, but we definitely didn't have an optimal build. So, we're gonna go do some things here. Yes, our Shiro with our death rune. That's right. Okay, so we're gonna go down to the tavern. If I can remember how the frick to get there. And we're gonna do some item management. We're gonna look at our characters. We're gonna figure out who we want to use, who's gonna use what runes, etc. So our A squad is good to go. Like, everybody that we've got with us right now is our A squad. We've got tons of healing, tons of attack magic, plenty of physical prowess. We could probably mess with items a little bit, but we're pretty good on, like, equipment. We actually did some equipment management at the end of last stream, so yeah, we've got a little bit of a nest egg here, don't we? So we'll probably blow through a good chunk of that today as well. So here's what we're gonna do. Oh, is this Anita? Welcome, Anita. Anita is rivals with Valyria. Okay, so we're actually going to dismiss everybody in our current party so that we can take other people out and give them stuff. Now, we can't dismiss Roy, so this is going to make it a little bit problematic. So let's see here. Flick is a good character to bring. He's got attack magic and physical magic. Sheena has a buff rune. That could be useful. Also a very high level, which is probably also useful, because we don't want to grind. I don't want to grind at all. Futch has 2 open rune slots and a really good speed and luck stat, so let's use Futch. And this is not necessarily going to be characters that are grouped together. I'm not necessarily settling on these characters are going to be on the same squad. It's just these characters are going to be used. So, don't freak out. We're definitely going to use Humphrey. Let's see. Where is Victor? We'll probably use Victor. Let's use Tuta, level 3. That sounds like a good plan. We did use Shiro before, but Shiro doesn't have equipment and doesn't need to change runes, so we're just gonna leave Shiro here. We don't need to do any management with Shiro. I guess maybe we could give him some items. Kinnison will go with Shiro. Camus and Miklatov are good. Freed, absolutely not. Not in a million years. Oh, Anita also has Falcon Rune. Okay, we should probably bring Anita. Let's take a look at her. Hee hee. Hi there. Hi there. I'm TT. Let's see. Oh my god, Megan Gadget. Yes. I love them so much. We definitely want to bring Gadget. We might not need to bring Meg. She does have a water rune, though. So, yeah, maybe she could be the healer on her squad. Her stats aren't great, but we could just put her in the back row. Luke is coming with the A-team. Nina could be someone. We should probably bring Wakaba. Wakaba seems pretty good. Yeah, let's just look at Wakaba here. Okay, so again, these are not all going to be in the same squad together, because look, they're all short-range characters. I just want to take out characters that I know I'm going to use, so I can manage their equipment. Oh, it's funny, whenever Anita's not at the bar, Valeria shows up. That's cool. Okay, first we'll take a look at what we got in storage here. I don't think we have anything particularly good. Oh yeah, we do need to use all these stat-up items. We'll just pour all of those into the A squad. Not think about it too hard. This seems pretty good. Oh, but it doesn't tell me how good it is. Alright, we'll just put it in my inventory. Let's see. None of these are particularly useful. So, not planning to use those. Okay. Let's see about this mail here. Huge improvement for Anita. And how about the shield? I'll give this to Anita as well. What am I supposed to do with this wing ornament? Defense plus 19, speed plus 12, but I can't even give it to anybody. All I can do is throw it away. That's so strange. And I'm not carrying any runes either, am I? Oh yeah, I have a bunch of good ones. Okay. Let's see. So Cyclone's really good. Mother Earth is really good. We need to be using those. Titan we want to give to a sword user. We could probably give that to Humphrey or Victor. We must not have Victor. I didn't see him in the deal. Poison, that'd be good for a one-dimensional physical attacker. Oh, we have a book we need to put away. And some stuff we need to get appraised. Okay, let's see. What order do we want to do this? We need to go to, we need to go to a town so that we can do all sorts of things. How do I decide what town I want to go to? Gregminster is really annoying to go to because you have to backtrack through a dungeon, basically. But they have good shops. Well, let's go to... Yeah, let's go to Banner Village really quick. Yeah, I'm sure there's, like, characters that everybody agrees on that are, like, the best. I'm sure there's, like, optimal builds that people have figured out. But, yeah, it's definitely more fun to just use who you want to use. Yeah, we do have a guy with a map. I forget his name at the moment. Okay, there's no smith here. There's not even a armor shop here either. Couldn't remember, so I just wanted to check real quick. Okay, so back to the castle. Let's go to... Oh, actually, we haven't been to Drakemouth in a while. Let's go there. There were a couple characters here that we weren't really sure how to get. Maybe we can get them. See if there's a shop we can utilize. Also, if I seem like low energy or tired at all today, it's because I am. I got my COVID shot updated a couple days ago. And yesterday was rough. It was a bad day yesterday. And I feel way better today, but it's definitely still lingering. Alright, there is nothing here. Oh well. We checked. You've been dealing with a cold all week? Yeah, that sucks. At least my struggle is, like, able to be perceived as productive. Getting a cold sucks. It's like, this isn't helping anybody do anything. Okay. We'll try... Green Hill definitely had stuff. Forest Village. Let's just go to Green Hill. We might not be able to go anywhere here because it's occupied. Yeah, we can't go in here. Alright. This was the story with a lot of the towns, because we tried to go around and recruit, and we couldn't. Won't someone think of the viruses? Oh my god. Yeah, they really need our help. Virus Awareness Week. Virus Visibility Campaign. Here's an armor shop. Let's see what you've got. We have a nice half plate here. Scale mail. Okay, this is pretty good. I'll take... like, I don't know, 3 of these? Oh, he only has 2. Okay, well, that makes that easy. Steel shield. They've already got that. The half plate is not very good. No. No, Nima. You don't need to growl because someone shut a car door. They've been doing so much better. We've been working with them to, like, understand, like, when they should actually bark and when it's really not necessary for them to bark. Like, if someone is actually at the door, we don't mind for them to bark. Like, that's a good thing. Because then whoever's at the door knows, one, we have dogs, and they are large, and they also know that we know they are there. Really wish this guy would come with me, but... yeah, there's kind of no way that this is the end of the game, I feel. Based on... like, everything about that fight screams final boss, but everything else that's going on in the game screams that this is, like, the 2/3 mark or something, you know, 3/4 mark. So, we'll see. Let's go to Lake West. I know they had some shops. Yo, Jim. Welcome in, dude. You better believe it. You better believe it. Let's see, that's the inn. Have you played these games, Jim? Any Suikoden in your life? I could have sworn there was an armor shop here, but I was wrong. Okay. Fine, I'll leave. You haven't? They're very chill. It's a nice breath of fresh air if you like old school RPGs. Yeah, there's a lot of towns that don't have, like, any shops, actually. Which is kind of cool. It's, like, somewhat realistic, you know? Two River has everything. And Two River should be liberated. So, let's just come here. It doesn't matter what blacksmith we go to because of that item we found. Okay, this is good. A Rune Master. We do need this to do some attaching. Got anything good? Got a glass cannon rune. That could be fun to try. It's probably a pretty good strategy. Seems like a speedrun strategy. Let's see. Is Humphrey a 2-sword character? I guess he is if it's giving me the option. Yeah, okay. So let's just give him the Titan rune. Seems very appropriate. He's a titan of a man. I gotta crack open this tea to try to brush off some of this sleepy. I didn't have my fun drink this morning because I just didn't have enough time, and I also was still feeling like kind of gross, and it didn't really sound good. Let's see, Futch has 2 rune slots. Do we want to give him any of these? Wind is like half support, half attack. That seems very appropriate for Futch. And then Earth is like support. And then Fire is AoE. Which, it's good to have AoE. We want to have AoE because that's what we're going to want to use on the first turn of all these fights. Because he has the mob. Oh yeah. Gem, I gotta plug this for you. Weird Tea. It's a local product to me. But you can order it online. It's so good. It's incredible. I'm not sponsored, but I wish I was. It's such good stuff. This is actually yerba mate. They have a yerba mate flavor, which I'm a big fan of, but the other 3 flavors that they have are tea. They have a black tea, a green tea. Is it white tea? Maybe they're both green tea. They have a peach tea, a mint tea, and like a passion fruit berry black tea. And then this one they recently added. This is like an acai thing. So good. They also have a non-caffeinated flavor, which is actually the best tasting one, in my opinion. But I only drink it when I don't want the kick. But yeah, I just order it like a couple times a year in like big cases. I'm obsessed. I'm a big fan. I only drink caffeine 1 day a week, but it is definitely my choice vice, stream beverage wise. I don't think we're going to use this Sylph rune. That doesn't seem very good. So yeah, let's give Cyclone to Futch. I like that. That took a second. And then Fire. Who would we give? Oh, Roy has a 3rd slot open. Ooh. This is intriguing. Okay. We're gonna need to be very strategic about that. Poison rune, we're not gonna use on anybody in this party. We can't. Makes that easy. We're not gonna use fire with anybody in this party. Earth. Who is gonna get this earth rune? I guess nobody in this party. Okay, and then do you have anything we want? Actually, we should probably buy another water rune, because we should basically have 1 water user on every team. So, Nanami is going to have it on our A squad, and then, who did we have with water? We had somebody else with water that we were going to bring, and then let's have 1 more character with water. Sudden death. That's not going to help us. Okay. Actually, let me see if any of these people can use water. Oh, Futch can use water. Okay, Futch could be a good choice. But it's also nice to put water on somebody and have that be their only thing, so you don't have to worry about managing their magic charges with other stuff. Because if Futch has this like really good wind attack magic, I don't want to have to save magic charges for water. So I think I'm going to not give him that. Not going to give it to Flick. Not going to give it to Roy, because that's super redundant. So it's going to have to be somebody else. Okay. Now, let me see if I can find an armor shop and or a blacksmith. I do know 1 town specifically that has a blacksmith, if we can't find one. But I think there was one here. I just can't remember where. One-handed pog. Okay, item shop. This song reminds me of Eternal Ring. The worst game ever. like a sad, generic, Baroque thing. This is a little bit peppier than the song I'm thinking of from Eternal Ring. There's an armor shop. Yes, we recruited Hans. Be careful about asking about characters, though, Dickory, because you might ask about a character that I'm not aware of, and then it's like a spoiler. None of this stuff is very good. I mean, 3 points is 3 points, but I don't know. I really don't think that's going to make the difference at the end of the day. I think it's really more going to come down to damage output and the ability to heal than my actual stats. Obviously, my stats play into my damage output, but... What is this unmarked building? Some kind of tavern? Okay. Okay, we're done here. Let's go back. All right. I'm gonna go... You guys gotta stop helping me. You're not supposed to help me. You're not supposed to tell me anything. I know y'all are trying to be nice, but... You're breaking the rules. But sadly you are right. We do have an armor shop here. The problem is I get so turned around. I know where it is. I know where it is. And if it's like the Suikoden... I don't think we've actually used it. But if it's like Suikoden 1, then we should have, like, everything that we've seen so far. Yes, we just need to get good. That's the best advice. Actually, the only backseating that's allowed is saying get good. That passes the filter. Alright, we have an in-house rune master. Jean, our resident mommy. What does she sell? Ooh, resurrection. So maybe we should give every team resurrection as well. That might be a little much. It seems pretty hard to use resurrection. It's kind of like the Phoenix Down problem, where like the character gets brought back with like really low HP, and inevitably they get bopped before they get healed. And because you can't predict turn order in this game, you can't even like chain like a heal after the resurrect. So 30% knockdown. That could be huge. I could see it not working on bosses though. And sleep. Not a whole lot going on in here, actually. Most of this stuff is not useful to us right now at all. I will grab a resurrection, though. Party's items are full. Awesome. God, I love this game. I'm sure turn order is predictable, but you'd have to be, like, in the code to understand it. The game does not explain it, so... Not predictable in the sense that it should be. It's not shown to you, I guess is what I should say. It's not illustrated in any way. That's the problem. Okay, so what did we learn? Who's done? Who's done? Well, no one's done because we haven't done any weapon upgrades. We gotta figure that out. And I didn't go... Oh, I came in here because I have to put some freaking items away. Oh, you know what? Well, even a lot of games, like, back in the day showed you turn order. Like, even, like, really, really early, like, Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest, you knew who was going when. And like, even if the game doesn't directly show you whose turn is next, if you play enough battles and you see them consistently act in the same order, you know, then you know. But that's not the case in this game. Yes, we did transfer save data from Suikoden 1. Take my book. Oh, you don't take my book. You take my book. Oh, the Gate Rune War. This is about Suikoden 1. Sure, we'll check it out. The war in which the Tauren Republic defeated the Scarlet Moon Empire is known as the Gate Rune War, or the Liberation War. It was definitely not called the Gate Rune War in the first game. The first leader of the victorious Liberation Army was a woman named Odessa Silverberg. Wait, what? Okay, I was like, that can't be the whole book. She was originally Imperial nobility. We didn't know that. But her lover was killed by the Empire, and she joined the Resistance and formed the Liberation Army. It is weird to think that we, like, took up the mantle from her. I kind of forgot that. Original members were Flick, Humphrey, and Sanchez. But according to another member, Victor, the later victories were due to the intervention of McDole, son of the 6th Imperial General. During the war, Odessa was killed, and McDole took over leadership of the Liberation Army. McDole followed the advice of General Matthew and set up Cora Castle as the new Liberation Army. Is Cora, like, the default name for the castle, then? Is that, like, the canon name? That's interesting. It's called Caffeine Castle. I think we know that. It's a typo. After many battles, they succeeded in overthrowing Emperor Barbarossa. However, after helping form a new nation, McDole journeyed off to somewhere without ever seeing the fruits of his long labor. The end. That's the end of the book. Yeah, you can answer that. Thank you for clarifying, Alpha Shard, since questions are supposed to be assumed as rhetorical. That's the same name import bug. Huh. Oh, I see. So it's like the last name. Oh, it's supposed to be Tauren. So it took the capital C from our caffeine and then ORA from Tauren. That's so weird. Cora Castle's not a bad name. It's not a terrible name. Okay. Seemed like a legit name. It wasn't like Wurblgood. Yeah, see, we had the heads up on the character name from Suikoden 1, so we named him all lowercase. Which was kind of funky while playing the game, but I also didn't know, like, how much that name was going to be used in this game, and it definitely wouldn't have been that big of a deal. Oh, I went to the wrong place again. I wish I would have named this character something different, though. I'm glad that nobody cares that I call him Roy. And a version of the game had the most bugs. Yeah, it's weird when that happens, where you, like, localize a game and port it, and like usually the latest release is typically the most polished one, you know? That like some people call that the they call it the PAL silver lining, where it's like, oh, people in the PAL region get their games, or at least a long time ago, it's not so much an issue now, but like back in the day, people in PAL regions might not get a game at all, and if they did, they'd get it way after everybody else. But the silver lining was usually that they got like the most polished, updated version of the game. But not always the case. Headgear is pretty good, huh? 7 points is enough to get me out of bed. So we'll take this for Flick. Sell that, don't even care. One for Anita. Sell it. And I like how I said we don't have Victor, but he's literally in my party. I guess we'll buy him this as well. Ooh, magic robe. Oh, we could buy scale mail here. Dragon armor, hello! Didn't we just buy armor? Who did we buy? We bought scale mail for 2 people. Oh no, we didn't give it to anybody. We just put them in the bag. Okay. That's fine. I just gotta remember that we have those. Let's go dragon armor here. For Flick. Wait, what's my old equipment? Leather armor? Oh yeah, we're selling the heck out of that. We'll take another one for Victor. Wait, what are you wearing right now? Chainmail. Okay. Yeah, that can go. I'll give one of the scale mails to Futch. Definitely magic robe for Wakaba. I noticed? What did I notice? Kite shield. 5 points. Oh, I hate accessories in this game so much. You can't say. Okay, that's fine. Hit plus 15. Interesting. 7 and 10. That's pretty good. Or 9. I feel like guard ring is probably a better deal for most of these people. We could just give everybody a guard ring. Let's take a look at what everybody's got here. Yeah, we can get rid of this leather cape. Goodbye. Get rid of this gauntlet. Goodbye boots. Humphrey is barefoot now. Anita. We're never going to use that. We don't really like battle items. Veggie sandwich. Cures unfriendly. I don't think we've had that. Actually, I don't think we want to touch either of these accessories. Let's see. Boots can go. And then maybe we can use this thunder amulet on a bunch of people too. Get rid of this shoulder pad. Or no, the gauntlet's worse. Goodbye gauntlet. Goodbye boots. Who needs shoes when you've got a ring and an amulet? Right? I think we're good here. Luca uses fire, so fire resist is great. Also, I just don't want to touch Roy's items. I'm pretty happy with his accessories. I guess these are cheap enough. I'll just give them new shields. We're just gonna kit out everybody. Okay. Feel pretty good about that. Ooh, what's this? Oh. Oh, okay, that was not apparent to me before. Yeah, we didn't find a blacksmith character. They probably would be in this building right here. So we're gonna have to go somewhere to find a blacksmith, but that's fine. I know where one is. So that's what we're gonna do next. Oh, this tea is helping so much. Thank you, Weird Tea. I went to the wrong place again. I'm trying to, like, finish these 5 characters so that I can put them away and grab another 5. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. We're going to... I don't know if I can get into South Window. We'll try it. PAL didn't get Suikoden 3 at all? Did they get all the rest of them, though, D. Holmes? That's so annoying when that happens, when, like, a region gets, like, a random game in a series, but not the rest. Or, like, one game from a... Or, like, all the games from a series except for one. I guess Earthbound is a great example of that. Where everybody got the second game, but only one region got the first and the third game. Oh! We can definitely get to this one. Was it Couscous? I get these towns mixed up. Yeah, here we go. They got 1, 2, 4, and 5. God, that sucks, man. That really sucks. Okay, here's where all our money is gonna go. The what? I found the what? I don't know what that is. Oh, okay, I think I know what you're talking about. I think you're referring to the item that lets me do the high-level upgrades. So I'm just choosing 10 as an arbitrary number here. We can go higher than 10. I'm just going to start there. Because obviously at some point we are going to run out of money. 7-star sword? Hold the phone. There can only be one? Har har. Boy, we were putting this guy to work. Seven-star sword is also in Dark Cloud. Shoutouts to Dark Cloud. Alright, everybody's level 10. Yeah, maybe some of those other runes that we're not using we could use as embeds. Like, this poison we should definitely give to somebody. Roy already has poison, so we could put poison on a physical attacker on one of the other squads. That'd be good. Like, you know, Victor, Flick. Probably Victor or Humphrey, actually. Why is Victor, like, not in my party again? That's so weird. What the heck happened with that? Why was I able to, like, access his equipment when I was in the weapon shop? Okay, Wakaba already has... Here we go. Let's give it to Humphrey, because Humphrey's not going to be using magic. So we'll give him the poison as well. Poison! Oh, welcome back, Draconics. I didn't realize you were away. We're doing good. We're doing well. Yesterday was really rough for me. I felt absolutely dreadful yesterday because I got my my COVID booster on Wednesday. And it seemed fine at first, but like in the afternoon yesterday, it really started hitting me. And it was bad. It was really bad. I just like came home, I like barely made it through the rest of my work shift, came home and went directly to bed at like 5 p.m. I felt awful. Like took medicine and everything. And just slept for like 12 hours. And that helped a lot. But I was still feeling it this morning. But by like middle of the day or so, it was kind of starting to go away, and I feel pretty good now. My shoulder is still sore from where I got stabbed, but that's okay. Okay. So now we know where our blacksmith is. I feel pretty confident that these 5 characters are done. So we're going to go back. We're going to put them away. And then we're going to pull out... the A squad again and go back to the blacksmith because we haven't done that with them yet. So goodbye Flick, goodbye Humphrey, goodbye Anita, goodbye Wakaba, goodbye Futch. Okay, so now this is easy. A squad. So Valeria, Nanami. Oh my god. I said it was going to be easy. Ailey. Niklatov and Camus. Where you at, Camus? Where'd you go? There you go. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. I'm also going to stop right here. Is there anything I can put away? Oh, we got a bunch of stuff that we should sell. Well, actually not a bunch. Don't need this brass armor or this wooden shield. We can sell those. I'm going to put this away, I guess, because I can't find anybody that can use it, even though it's an awesome item. I guess I can leave it in my party or in my inventory until I get the last set of characters out and see if one of them can use it. God, where can we go to get these appraised? The only appraiser I can remember in the entire game is in Redat. And we can't get into Redat. I don't think. Alright, we're not going to use this. The rest of these we want. Oh, there's a mouse running around in our inventory, or our larder back there. That was a fun little Easter egg. It's the first time I've noticed that. Oh yeah, you can sell stuff right from here. That's dope. Oh, but this is the stuff that is deposited. So I have to deposit it and then I can sell it. Okay. So we wanted to get rid of this brass armor and this wooden shield. I guess I'll just leave it in there. I really don't need the money. It's not very much money. Okay, now we're going back to the blacksmith. You need a cat to get that mouse? Yeah. Yeah, when can we recruit a cat? Is a cat one of the 108 stars in this game? Let's see. We have dog people. Cat people wouldn't be out of the question. Back to Couscous. Hi, Gobi. What you thinking about, puppers? The puppies got a new snack today, and they got really excited. I had to change brands for one of the supplements that we give them because the place that we bought it from stopped carrying it. And it ended up being a good thing because when I started researching to try to find a new one, I realized that I hadn't really done like a ton of research on the first brand that we were using, and I was like, oh, we could be using something that's a lot better than this. And I found this really cool brand, so I bought kind of like their version of the same supplement, and then one other one that we're gonna try. And the puppies really liked it. They ate it just a little bit ago for the first time. It is very kind of the guards to let us use the blacksmith. We really appreciate that. Okay, anything we want to embed? We didn't bring anything. Okay. Can't even sleep at the inn. Yeah, I'm sure that's like specifically why they made that available. Okay. So A squad is good. I'm gonna put away these appraisal items. So I got more space to work with. I guess I could go drop off that recipe at the restaurant to get it out of my inventory. Take a look at this really quick here. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so all of you guys are going in. Now, we've got to be a little bit more strategic here. So let me go back and look at the characters. Okay, so Flick is a short. The lady is home. Futch is medium. Humphrey is short. Cheeto is short. And this one's long. Because yeah, that last group that we put together was like all short characters, pretty much. Anita's short. Kava is short. Okay, so Flick, Wakaba, and Anita are in one team. Futch can go with them. So maybe we send Nina with that squad and give her water. Put her in the back row. Because that team does not have a water rune user yet for healing. And putting Nina with Flick is kind of funny. And then Meg can be the water user on the third team. We can put her with Gadget. Okay, I'm gonna have to write this down so that I get it right the first time. Okay, today is the 12th. So the A squad is gonna be Roy, Nanami, Valeria, Camus, Miklatov, and who was our last one? Oh, Ailey. Okay, so Nanami is our water person, and then Ailey is our resurrection person in that squad. Now, let's take a look at the B squad here. Let me write down their letters too, their ranges. So Roy is medium. Nanami is also medium, right? Yeah, medium, short. Camus and Miklatov are both short, right? Yep. So that's our front row, and then Ailey must be a long. Yeah. Okay. Now, the B squad. We've got... let's start with... Let's see here. Let's start with Meg and Gadget. So Meg is our water user. She's L. And then we're going to have Gadget, who is just a physical tank. And medium range. Go, Gadget. And then... Oh, we had Luke on the first team last time. That's right. So we're going to have to send Luke with one of these other squads. He's super powerful. Who did I have instead of Luke? Or who did I swap out on my team with Luke in the A squad last time? Did I not bring Ailey? That's fine. Luke can go with anybody, so I'll wait. But yeah, we gotta bring Luke. Okay, so let's see. We said we were gonna bring Wakaba. Wakaba is S. And then we go Flick and Nina here. Yeah, Flick. S, Nina, M. Well, the good news is we have more characters than we need. Okay, I'm going to leave that open-ended on the last slot, because it could be Luke. So let's move on to the C squad here. So for sure we've got Futch and Humphrey. Because we don't have a resurrection user on the B squad. And none of the characters that I listed so far have that ability. I'm assuming I can't take the trick rune off of Meg, but it's also probably not good to have your healer and your resurrection person be the same person. Oh, maybe we can give it to Nina. Yeah, we can give it to Nina. That's right, we said we were going to do that. Okay, so resurrection for Nina. Do we have AoE on that team? Gadget's Unite is AoE, but that takes away the opportunity for healing. We don't really know what Wakaba's rune does. Because Camus has fire, right? Where's Camus? Yeah, Camus has fire, so he's our AoE person. That's the other thing we gotta look for here. Zamza is too low level. I wonder if we can get that wind rune off of Kinnison, because Kinnison would be a perfect water or resurrection user for the last squad. Okay, let's go back. We got Futch and Humphrey coming along. So Futch is M, Humphrey is S. I believe Cyclone is going to be AoE, but I need to double check. Can't believe Tomo's level 38. Tomo seems really good. We could maybe bring Tomo. Let's take a look here. We were talking about bringing Shiro and Kinnison. So, yeah, if we could switch Kinnison to water, I think that would be perfect. Well, maybe not perfect, but it would work. Who would we choose otherwise? Not Freed. Anita? Oh, we don't have Anita in here yet. Oh, okay. So we got to put Anita in here somewhere. Anita's a short-range character. So she could go on either squad. Oh, okay, well, okay, here we go. Luke can be our AoE character on one of these squads. So let's just put Luke on the B squad. He's our AoE guy. So that automatically puts Anita on the C group. She's a short range. So we got 3 more spots to go here. We think we have an AoE person in Futch, but we need to check. So we can do pretty much whatever we want here. Do we have Wakaba somewhere? Yes, we do. So who's left that's a decent level? Vicky has a really high magic rating. Maybe we give her water and put her on this team. Because she's probably not going to be doing much else. It's weird that she's an S short range character, but maybe that's kind of, yeah, it's probably kind of like Luke. Like, probably don't want to put her in the front row. We don't know what the blinking rune does. It seems like it's probably some kind of like cheeky kind of thing. I bet Hicks and Tengar have a Unite, but they're a little too low level. I guess we could use Sheena here as well. Okay, so Vicky is going to be our water user. And then Sheena here will actually be in the front row. It's okay that we have 4 S's in this squad because Vicky is going to be in the back. And then we need 1 more character. If we could put Resurrect on them, it'd be perfect for our strategy. So we've got Yoshino, Hayo, I think those are our only 2 choices. Oh, Sheena's still at 1 HP, that's right. The 8 team. Let's see. Yeah, so I think it's got to be one of those 2. So are we not using Shiro and Kinnison at all? Because we might be able to give Kinnison the Resurrection Rune. Even though his magic is kind of crap. Let's take a look at something else here. Let's see. Yeah, pretty much everybody is 5-2-1 on their magic charges. So that's not a huge worry there. So okay, so it's down to Yoshino and Kinnison here. I think I like Kinnison a little bit better. I don't know, though. Kinnison's a little bit more defensive, which is good for a healer. Yeah, we'll go with Kinnison. No, there's no way in heck that we're using Freed. I hate Freed. He sucks. Alright, so we're going to go Kinnison here. I think that's fine. And we're going to try to give Kinnison the Resurrection Rune. Okay. Now. Let's see here. So, we got everybody from B Squad except for Nina. Oh, no, wait. I'm wrong. That's not correct at all. Okay, so we need Meg and Gadget. She said go, and her partner's name is Gadget. Awesome. Meg, Gadget, Wakaba's done, Flick is done, Nina. What about Flick? Don't worry, he's gonna be on your team. And then Luke is good. Futch and Humphrey are good. Did we do Anita? Yeah, we did Anita, level 10. Vicky, she's shocked. And then Sheena. Okay. Over to the shops. Yeah, sorry if there's any Freed fans. You will not be appeased. Alright. Rune Shop. Resurrection Rune on Nina. And then water on Vicky. Somebody have room for fire? Oh, actually, Flick with fire might not be a bad idea. He's going to be on the same team as Luke, who has absolutely huge AoE, though, so it's kind of unnecessary. We'll just have him focus lightning on Luca. And Roy doesn't need fire either. I guess we could put fire on somebody's weapon, but I wouldn't be surprised if Luca resists fire since he uses a bunch of fire attacks, so we might just leave that alone. I guess we'll check Futch's rune, and if Futch isn't AoE, then we'll give fire to somebody on that squad. And then I don't know who we're going to give this Mother Earth to, but we should give it to somebody. I guess we could give it to Roy? Or here, let me just give it to Roy, and we'll just see what it is. I don't think we've even looked at the spell list before. Okay. Now upstairs to the armor shop. Okay, well this team is going to be a lot less expensive than the last one. Let's see. So Meg needs the robe. Do I want to shell out for this for Sheena? So much. This last bit of money is going to disappear real fast as we do more weapon upgrades, because we still have quite a few of those to do. So we got to watch out for that. I will get this shield for sure. I'm gonna hold off on the armor until we're done with weapons. I think I'm gonna skip accessories until then as well. Is that good? Are we good with that? Yeah. Oh, I don't know why I went back this way. I didn't need to do that. So runes are set for those people. Let me sleep really quick while I have Sheena in my party. You had a message blocked and not sure why. You probably said LOL. That is the most common offender. You didn't? Oh, well, I don't know then. I have lots of blocked terms on my blocked terms list, but they're all like really offensive words. So I feel like that would be obvious if that was one of the words that got your message blocked. Please don't take it personally. It's just automod trying to do its best. Maybe try saying your message a different way with different words. There also could have been an automod thing pop up and I just didn't notice it because I'm like super concentrated right now. I don't see one though. Because those don't show up. For some reason, automod stuff doesn't show up in the main thing that I use to look at chat over here. They only show up in like my OBS chat, which I don't usually look at when this is open because it's too small. But I don't see anything. But if it's in the block termed list, it doesn't even show up for me. So that must have been what it was. I guess I do have some terms blocked that are like foreshadowing related, where if someone's like trying to say like, oh, I love this part coming up, or oh, I can't wait for this thing that's about to happen, like leading kind of stuff like that. I have some keywords blocked for that as well. So it could have been something like that. Okay. So all these characters are good. Well, not necessarily. We'll probably mess with their equipment if we have any money left. Okay, so now we need to do... Who? Oh, why did I do that? I need to take all those characters to the blacksmith. Vicky... Might not need to upgrade Vicky's weapon, honestly. Sheena. Got Futch. Kinnison, right? Yep, Kinnison. Gadget can't be upgraded. And then... Oh, Luke. We need to upgrade Luke's staff. Okay. What's up, Jer? Don't worry, Flick is coming with us. We're just doing some crazy party management here. We got to put together 3 different battle teams. So I'm doing a lot of shuffling, doing people's equipment and their runes and their blacksmithing. And Flick is already done. He's already set up. Oh, this is a problem. So I can't warp if Vicky is in the party. Okay. Well. Oh, you can just talk to the mirror? Okay. Nope. That doesn't do anything. That doesn't work. That's okay. We don't really need to upgrade her weapon anyways, I don't think, so I'll just dismiss her. Is it like a thing where her event tile is still there or something? Back to Couscous, our favorite town. This is such a wild song, Jared. Like, there's such a consistent vibe in the A section, and then it just takes a hard left into the B section. But it all sounds great. Okay. So Kinnison's going all the way up to level 10. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Oh, really? So it, like, it adds more layers and stuff as you upgrade your castle level? That's pretty cool. I definitely did not notice that. I love stuff like that. Makes me think of the Yoshi's Island world map music, which did that in a very simple way. Like every world, it like added an instrument and a part. Yeah, we're not gonna have enough money left for everybody to get like top level armor, which is fine. Okay. Oh yeah, we said we weren't going to mess with embedding fire just in case it's resisted. Which I think is a fine plan. Then it gets more twinkly. I highly doubt that I'm at max. Because we don't have that many characters. I feel like we don't even have half of the characters, but I haven't done a count. I'm not trying to get them all, so I haven't really focused on it. Oh, look, they're together! Look at them being frenemies. Okay, I think everybody is set. We need to check Futch's rune and see if it's actually AoE. And then we're going to spend whatever money we've got left on armor. So... Oh yeah, let me try this weirdness that y'all were talking about here. Stop telling me how to do stuff, though, please. Who else was I gonna bring? Futch? Oh yeah, Futch. I need Futch. Where you at, Futch? Where is he? There he is. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to try out this Mother Earth rune too and see what it is. I guess we can just look, huh? Counterattack, repel magic. 800 damage versus all enemies on the ground. Holy crap. Defense and magic defense up for 5 turns. Okay, that's huge. Okay, so it really is the same as Earth, just upgraded. But we have an attack spell, which is great. We don't have a level 4 spell for any of our other runes. So that's perfect. We can always use that. Probably just use that at the start of the battle. That seems to make the most sense. Rather than try to, like, wait until people are, like, low HP or something. Especially since he's a healer as well. So, just fire that off at the very beginning of the battle. And then... what do we got here? Okay, so this does have AoE, so we're good there. Awesome. Cool. And then what does this do? Oh, it is an AoE at least. Okay, that's good. But yeah, it's mostly a joke. Mostly a joke rune. So she'll probably just use... Oh, we haven't seen this spell before. No magic use for 3 turns. I'm guessing that's not going to work. Plus, I don't think his... Well, maybe some of his techniques do count as magic, because when we use the thing that repels magic, sometimes it works against his sword skills that are fiery. So that would be interesting to try. Okay, so who needs equipment upgrades? This is the last step here, y'all. We're getting very close. Sheena did not get kitted out. Kinnison did not get kitted out. Pretty sure we took care... Yeah, we took care of Anita. Meg and Gadget didn't get anything. Well, Gadget doesn't have equipment. So we don't need to bring Gadget. Wakaba got taken care of. Actually, I don't know if we took care of Luke's equipment, so let's check that out. So now that I'm deep into the greatest JRPG of all time that isn't Chrono Trigger, what do I think of it? It definitely is good. It definitely is unique. I definitely like it a lot. But it also definitely doesn't reach that level for me. I think this is a game that I would have had to have played as a kid for it to be that level, because there's just a lot of, like, small quibbles that really add up. Also, I'm also just not a huge fan of the, like, I like an ensemble cast, but when there's this many characters, I don't know, I like the novelty of it. I like that there's so much variety, and it's kind of like Pokemon almost. But I don't prefer it, I guess I should say. I prefer a smaller cast. Like doing all of this is really annoying. And I'm somebody who loves, like, grinding and menuing and management and strategy and stuff like this. But the way that it's all put together is just, like, very cumbersome. And makes my inner curmudgeon come out a little bit. I'm allowed to have wrong opinions. Wow, the call out from Shiro. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, every game that I think is great is also imperfect. So I don't want to give the wrong idea here. I think this game is going for something that probably no other game at the time even considered going for, and that's pretty cool. Okay, so we definitely got to buy this robe for Luke. We want Luke to live as long as possible. Like, this game is entirely in its own lane, in its own category. Like, the way that it approaches, like, storytelling and, like, the type of story is completely different from anything of its contemporaries, and probably still. That's really cool. Obviously, the approach to characters is wildly different as well, and it's a fun, I hate to call it a gimmick, but it's a fun gimmick. It's a fun thing to, like, kind of predicate the game on. This kind of, like, a gotta catch 'em all type thing. But there's, like, a really good incentive, actually. Like, the game actually rewards you for having more people. You know, you do better in those big battles, you get more things for your base. It makes the game kind of, like, not easier in, like, a difficulty sense, but it makes it easier for you to, like, you know, do stuff at home here and customize things and shop and manage. You know, it rewards you in really good ways. Whereas, like, Pokemon does not reward you for filling up the Pokedex. Do I want to buy this for Kinnison? Yeah, 14 points is a lot. We're getting down to the wire here, though, y'all. That's right, we held off on buying this for Sheena. We haven't even touched accessories. Maybe we might just use the last bit of money on these accessories, because honestly, this raises way more than that one piece of armor does, and this helps everybody instead of just one character. So let's do this. You got an open slot. Green salad. You're not gonna need that. Get rid of that. Anchovy pizza? Heals 600 HP, though. 30% chance to go berserk. Cures unfriendly. We still don't know what that is. Yeah, we'll put these in the bag. It's weird how many cool quality of life things there are in the game and that there aren't. Oh, it's fine, Alpha Shard. I appreciate it. Resist water. Who is this? This is Luke? Maybe we just leave those. I'll probably just leave Luke's accessories alone. And I think I'm gonna leave Flick's alone as well. So we just need 4 Thunder Amulets. We don't quite have enough. Okay, we only need 3. We don't need that. 40. We don't need that. And probably not going to use this pizza. And we are good. We made it. We spent 800,000 potch. Holy crap. That's so crazy, Jared. That's such a crazy glitch. That's really cool, though. Do you know, is that used in in speedruns? I've held off watching speedruns of this game because I didn't want to get spoiled on the story. But I could see that not necessarily being helpful in a speedrun, because you probably have to go way out of your way. And it's not like they're, busted characters. It's just used to level up. Oh, because you can fight, higher level enemies in that area? That makes sense. Yeah, I guess even if you chose not to recruit them, you could just, go to that part of the map as well and do all kinds of other stuff. Okay, let's do a save. I think we're ready for an attempt here. We may get into the battle and, immediately realize some, clerical error and have to reset, but we'll see. It's really interesting that they would have coded that in that such of a way. Okay, so I think I just dismiss everybody here, because it's going to have me pick the squads anyways when we go to the war room. All right. Yeah, that's a good point, Alpha Shard, to address one of your earlier chat messages from a few minutes ago. There are games that have these, kind of more, not political stories, but, it's warring nations and stuff like that. But then you still have, a primary cast of, 6 characters. And it definitely doesn't hit the same. But I guess it's just different, if the game does a good job of kind of, showing you how the conflict is affecting those 3 characters, and those 3 characters get a lot of development, that's great. I need to run an ad before we do this. So, I'm going to save again over the same slot, that's fine. And I'm going to run a pre-roll killer here. I'll be back in 3 minutes, and then we're going to fight Luca Blight and see how it goes. Thank y'all for sitting through all the menuing. It's finally time for action. Hopefully all that prep work is going to pay off. I think it will. I think it's going to be great. Be back in 3 minutes. Thanks for being here. All right. Welcome back from the ad. If you got hit, thanks for sitting through it. Now, the time has come to try. See what we can do. Moment of truth. Keep up? Shoot? There we go. All right. Okay, let's deploy. We'll place the army in the woods near Caffeine Castle. When Luca appears, we'll close off all the exits. Then we'll attack Luca Blight with our strongest unit. Roy, create the unit that you think can defeat him. Okay, now select Lord Roy's party members. Alright. So first up, we got Nanami. It's like the Chicago Bulls are coming out on the court here. The short-range character, Queen of Suikoden II, it's Valeria! Okay. Camus and Miklatov. And then Ailey. The girl who the game wants to be our girlfriend, although they kind of fell off on that plotline. Okay, we've got Resurrection, we've got Water, we have AoE for turn 1. Now we're going to set the, so we need these 3 up front, Valeria right in the center. Yeah, that looks good. Next, select the party members for Unit 1. They'll be the lead unit. So this is who goes first. We don't really have a strategy as to, like, which team goes when. It doesn't really seem like that matters. Oh, Flick has to be in this one. Well, good thing we chose for him to be in this one. We would have had to rethink our whole strategy here. Oh, is it going to force Victor into the last party? Okay. So maybe we just swap out Sheena for Victor. Yeah. Okay, so we're going... Let's see, we're going... Meg and Gadget. We didn't get to upgrade Victor's weapon though, because we couldn't take him out. We got to upgrade his armor for some reason. Meg and Gadget, Wakaba, Nina, and Luke. So there's Luke. Nina has Resurrection, and then Wakaba. Okay. Then Luke is in the back. Wakaba goes up front. That looks perfect. Love it. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so it does force Victor into this one. So this kind of sucks. We weren't able to give him a rune or upgrade his weapon because he wasn't available at the tavern. So he's just going to have to go as is. So I think we're just going to swap out Sheena here, though. I think that's a pretty easy substitution. Fudge is coming along. Humphrey is coming along. Man of many words. We've got Anita. Oh yeah, Vicky is our water user here. And then Anita... So yeah, we would have to sub Anita. Yeah, we definitely bring Anita over Sheena. So we're going to bring Anita here, and then the last one here is going to be Kinnison, because Kinnison has Resurrection. I don't know how useful... Oh, we didn't give him Resurrection. Whoops. Oh well. So this squad's not going to have Resurrection. That was one thing I forgot to do. Do I want to reset for that? We'll just try it. If we end up having to go again, you know, I'll change that. Thank you, Alpha Shard, for the good luck. Okay, so Anita goes up front. Vicky can go in the middle back here. There we go. Do you want to choose the members of the first unit again? It's fine. It's so weird that they give you the chance to redo just that one of the 3 squads. Okay. If Shu says it's true, there's no mistake. All we can do is bet on this. Okay, let's go. But don't use torches. I want our eyes as adjusted to the dark as possible. But leave the castle's torches lit. Okay. Here he come. Here come that blight. Look, the torches in Caffeine Castle are burning. They're probably in there trying to figure out how to run away. I have a report. The advanced forces are under attack by the Caffeine Army. Lord Luca, the Caffeine Army has appeared behind us. What? Hiding in the woods? You can't do anything right, you worthless fools. Oh, Lord Luca. Owned. Protect Lord Luca. You. How did you know about the night raid? Luca Blight, I want your head. Foolish braggart. You think a weakling like you can stand up against me? Alright, so turn 1, we want AoE and any buffs we've got. Flick is going to use his most powerful magic on Luca. Single target. What does Wakaba's rune do? 2 times damage, may ruin balance. Sure. Okay, gadget. What does this do again? Damage to all enemies. No, we're just gonna use a regular attack. Because Luke is gonna obliterate these guys. Nina just has resurrection. What does this do? Oh, 400 damage to all enemies. Wow. Nice. Wait, why can't she use Yell? Does she not have level 2? How could she have 1? Wait. Oh, it's because no one's dead. Okay, no one's dead. Right. I forgot about that. So we'll just have her do regular attacks, I guess? Okay, and here Luke is gonna just do a big ol' King's Road? Or Pale Palace. Pale Palace. That's gonna eviscerate the cronies. And then we do like Protect Mist. Alright, great opening gambit. Thank you, Jer. Jer, I'm excited to see you next week, dude. I'm excited to see a lot of people. My social battery is fully charged. Because I have not, like, outside of Twitch, I haven't really hung out with anybody in a long time. So I'm just gonna be a social butterfly at MagFest, hanging out with as many people as I possibly can before I come back to my hidey hole for another couple of months. Oh no, you got hit with the vid. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Wow, it missed and he got unbalanced. That's very unfortunate luck. Sorry to hear that, dude. I can only commiserate with you in that I got a booster earlier this week, and yesterday I felt completely awful. So I hope you're feeling better than I felt yesterday. And that you're through it soon. Oh, he has a unite with Nina! That's so awesome. Nina gets unbalanced afterwards. Well, I think lightning runes are going to be more powerful until we exhaust them. We'll try it after these 2 bolts of wrath. Okay, so Wakaba can't do anything. Well, actually, this is a good. Yeah, this is perfect. This is a good use of resources here. Gadget is going to regular attack. Nina, 400 damage. I guess maybe we have her do this, even though we don't need the AoE, but we don't need to save it for anything. It's better than her regular attack. Luke is going to keep ripping Pale Palace here. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, 500's better than 450. We just got to save our level 2 charges for Healing Wind and not use King's Road. So after we're done with Pale Palace, I don't know what we're going to have Luke do, but we want to save these Healing Winds. Reflect magic damage user only. Guess we could use that. Okay, but for now, we're ripping Pale Palace. We don't need an AoE heal here. We wouldn't get very high value out of that. I don't think we've ever used this. I'm assuming it sucks. But I guess we'll never know unless we try. Today is day 5 for you and day 2 for Natalie. Oh man, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I can't believe he does 0 damage to Gadget. That is so awesome. If only there was a way to, like, draw aggro. I mean, he does damage to him there, but 0 damage on all those attacks is insane. Because he does, like, 800 damage to anybody else. Or at least, like, 500. You know, each one of those hits is usually, like, 60 to 100. See, like yeah. 41 doesn't seem like a lot, but when it hits 4 or 5 times... Look at this little bomber man! Alright, that's probably more than her regular attack. So we'll take it. That's a cool animation. Very Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah, that was pretty good. Okay. I think we do an item heal here. Rather than a spell heal. 2 times damage. That didn't work last time. Let's have Wakaba use... Well, no. No, let's not do that. Let's see. What is the best use of resources here? Nina? I think we have Nina heal here. Oh, nice. She's got a 500. Okay, so we'll give that to Flick. And then... Gobi. We still got one more Pale Palace. We're gonna let that rip. And then Meg... What is Meg gonna do? Maybe we just go ahead and do a kindness, or oh, we only have one of these. Oh, that's right, and this is the big AoE heal. So, yeah, we don't want to use that. Let's just attack. All right, hopefully we can heal Flick before Luca goes, but we may get screwed here. Oh. Okay. We must have hit a damage threshold.
Ugh. Beaten by the likes of you.
He's Boromiring.
This time I'll pay you back for sure, Luca Blight. You maggots.
Okay, well this is a good sign. So he has less cronies. Okay. Victor is just a whacking man. Anita. Falcon Rune, absolutely. Humphrey. Attack up comes last. That sounds like a very Humphrey move. Futch is our AoE guy. So here's the shredding. Weedity, weedity, weedity. Vicky. Let's see. Let's try this. Let's try the no magic use for 3 turns. Oh, no. Okay. That must be for everybody. I thought I was going to get to choose a target. Never mind. So it's like an anti-magic field. So we're going to do Protect Mist instead. Kinnison. Oh, we have 2 people who can use the shredding. Okay, well, we'll just use this twice. Kinnison might go first. Either way, we're still getting 2 hits of 450 range on Luca, so seems good enough. Alright. So this should get rid of the losers. Yep, see ya. Humphrey's defense is huge.
Nice. 255.
Let's go, Anita. Anita looks cool. I like her outfit. Cool. Yeah, upping the damage output in these fights seems incredibly important, because basically the longer you let him do stuff, it's just like kind of over, because he can do so many actions in a row, and we didn't even really see that in the last encounter. Oh, come on, Humphrey. Really? We try to up your attack and let you go last because we want big damage, and then you frickin' miss? We're gonna do that again. The shredding. She has 2 of these. I actually think I am going to use one of these. I'm just going to go ahead and do the big AoE heal. We're not going to get nearly full value out of it, but it's going to help us stay on top. Kinnison only had 1 shredding, so he's going to switch to regular attacks now. This is our new Gambit. You think that assessment is accurate, Jer? Yeah, further proof that my new life as a glass cannon style player is the right choice. I used to be this like ultra pragmatist, kind of almost like stalling style player, where I would like wait until I could set up like the perfect, most ultimate turn to unleash on the enemy, and I would like insist upon doing that rather than just like getting as much damage out as possible, and like always having the best equipment and always having the best everything. Oh, Vicky was too slow. I was right to choose AoE heal this turn. That's okay, Victor wasn't doing a whole lot for us. Still sucks. Okay, Humphrey. Come on, man. 2 misses in a row. That rune must have like a hidden effect of lowering accuracy that it doesn't say. So we're just gonna have him do regular attacks now. That sucks. Yeah, 150 damage, we'll take that. And regular attack. But yeah, I guess it's like a streaming thing, sort of. Like right around the time that I started streaming, I started changing the way I played RPGs to be a little bit more hurry up offense. And just like putting as much into attack as I possibly can and throwing caution to the wind and just trying to pummel everything as quickly and hardly as possible. And it's been really fun. It's made, like, easy games a little bit more challenging. And, you know, if I play something, like, really challenging, I kind of know that I can't get away with that, and I don't do it. Like, I didn't do that when I played Octopath Traveler or anything. But, like, that is a game where you have to, like, set up your perfect turn. Excuse me? What is that? What was that? What was that? What just happened? That was the weirdest thing. He just dropped a bunch of garbage on us. Was that like Vicky's attack and it went wrong as a joke? My god. I missed it. It was damage to all, yes. This isn't good. Vicky's too slow. Well, this squad got the treatment that we were kind of expecting from the last run. Come on, Humphrey. It's all you, dude. Does he even have a healing item? He does. Alright. He's probably just gonna die. Yeah. Alright. Well, that kind of sucked.
It's futile. You can't win. You went that way, Roy.
Alright, here comes the A-team. You know it's a heroic theme when the flat 7 chord goes to the 5. Okay. So he has no cronies this time. That's a good sign. Let's see here. 700 damage? Yeah, we like that. Falcon Rune. Used to play more defensive, but modern games are making more games more offensive. Yeah, fighting games is like a whole world of its own that I could never even, like, scratch the surface of. I'm terrible at games like that. Like, instinctive, quick reaction time, gambits, reading other human players. Like, I'm not a human versus human type of gamer. I mean, unless it's like, you know, something like Mario Party, Mario Kart, that kind of thing. But like really serious, like playing a game against like a stranger kind of thing. Somebody you don't know and you're trying to like... I have mad respect for it, but it is not something that I can do. Okay, let's see here. Defense and magic defense up for all 5 turns. We're definitely letting that rip turn 1. Nanami. I'm assuming we can stack these, because this is like a separate thing. So let's do that. Hopefully we don't regret it. And then we've got to save level 2 magic for resurrection, but we can use Bolt of Wrath. So that's level 3. Whoa, that's a cool animation. That was really cool. That's one of the cooler ones we've seen. I'm more emphatic than you are? How so, Jer? Yeah, some people are like instantly bored by the idea of playing against a computer. But I'm like excited about the prospect of playing against a computer, like playing against the game. Oh, you meant empathetic. Oh, are you saying like you don't have a lot of respect for fighting game players, or what do you mean? You get more excited going against humans than computers. Yeah, I totally understand that. Yeah, I like it better when it's me against the game. Like, I like player versus player when it's like in the name of fun. you know, something like Mario Party or Mario Kart, where you're kind of like smack talking a little bit. But when it's like super serious for the pink slips, like, I don't know, that's just that's just a little too much for me. Like, that's like a little too like real life for me. That's not like the unwinding kind of experience that I'm looking for in a video game. That's not my escapism. That's just not really what I want out of a video game. I like when things are challenging, but that's not the right challenge. Let's see. We don't want to use level 3 because we want to keep that. What's level 2 over here? Oh, we should probably keep those as well. Well, the defense thing is amazing, so that was a smart use. And it looks like the thing that Nanami does stacks as well, so we're set up very well here. I'm going to be overzealous with healing, since this is our last line of defense. Resurrection is level 2, so we are not using Thunder Runner. Let's see how much her regular attack does. Let me pay attention here. I usually catch up on chat while the turn is executing, but I need to see some numbers here. I didn't see Ailey's turn. Dang it. Okay, so we're going to do an AoE heal here. You can't do the party games because there's too many randomizers that ruin it for you. See, I like that, Jer, because when it comes to things like Mario Kart and, like, Smash Bros. And, well, maybe not necessarily Smash Bros., but definitely Mario Party and Mario Kart, usually I'm the best person in the room at the video game by, like, a large margin. And I don't like being singled out as like, oh, you're the guy that always wins, huh? Or, oh, you're the guy that's like really good at this game. I see. Like, I don't like being singled out as that, and I don't like winning every time. So I don't mind getting checked by like some random elements to like balance out me from winning every time. But I could certainly understand why certain players would hate that. And it's just like, well, I'm good at this game, and I want to win because I'm good. You know, like, I've trained my skill. Like, that's why people hate Brawl. It's like, oh, well, I got really good at this fighting game, and I have all these great moves, and I can react to all these different situations, but you added in this random thing where I can just fall over, and then some loser player who's not as good as me can take advantage of me. You know, like, I get that. I totally get that. But in the context of something like Mario Kart or Mario Party, I don't mind it. Okay, Dancing Flames continues. Falcon Rune continues. Why can't Miklatov use his rune? Is it because it requires... Oh no, his rune is just a passive one where... Sorry, we have somebody coming over. Brawl has a mechanic called tripping, where whenever you're running or changing direction with your character, there's just a random low % chance that you can trip and fall over and have a certain number of frames where you just can't do any inputs. And people really, really hated it for competitive play. And it was intentionally introduced as a balancing mechanism so that if somebody was like incredible at the game, playing against somebody who was playing for the first time, they might have a chance, you know. But obviously in a competitive setting with no way to like turn it off or whatever, it's, you know, super frustrating to a high-level player because there's nothing you can do about it. But like, you know, getting blue shelled because I'm like a mile in first place in Mario Kart, like, I'm cool with it. Especially if I'm playing with friends. You know, like, I don't need to, like, impress anybody. We're not going to use any items. Okay, is Roy going to be... Roy's going to be our healer here? Roy is pretty fast, so hopefully he goes before Luca, but I don't know. Has it been 5 turns? I don't think it has been 5 turns. I haven't been counting. I'm gonna wait one more turn before I do that. Well, actually, no, I'm not. Because I don't think this has a number of turns that it lasts. I think it just lasts. Okay, no Thunder Runner. Regular attacks. I really need to see how much damage she's doing. I missed it last turn. Even though I felt like I was watching the whole time. Okay, cool. We got our heal off immediately. That's huge. So nobody's dying. Oh, that's right, but we got some Berserk characters. It's not terrible that... Well, actually it is kind of terrible that those 2 characters got Berserked. I forgot that there was a chance of that. Dang it. Miss? Valeria, I am disappointed. Oh, but he still did his spell. That's great. That was his last one anyways. Yeah, we must still have our defense up because... Beautiful dodge, Valeria. Okay, you're back on the good list. Okay. Oh, we do still have one more Dancing Flames. Okay, it's letting me choose it. Maybe there's just a random chance that he will attack instead. Let's see here. 800 damage versus all enemies on the ground. But it costs us our last AoE heal. Oh, that is a tough call to make. I don't think we do that. Unfortunately, I think we gotta play the long game here. I think we'd use up the Shining Lights though. I think this is worth it. And then because that's our only AoE heal left, so we got to make it count. Okay, so Nanami is now relegated to regular attacks. I still don't know how much damage Ailey is doing. I'm just going to use this spell. Yeah, we've got a lot of, like, nice defensive stuff stacking right now. It's great. That seems to be the ticket. Thank you, Valeria. Okay, cool. That's Camus's last fire spell. Here he comes with his fire spell. 64. Okay, I think we're probably better off with physical attacks for her. Beautiful. Nothing doing there. Okay. Now, I think I'm going to start using the small heal with Roy most turns here. 150? Is his regular attack gonna do 150? Probably not, but let's see. Falcon Rune all day. Regular attacks. Okay, so we're gonna do Great Blessing here. Definitely not getting full value, but I'm trying to keep characters out of the 200 range. And just really stay on top of it here. Because he can take so many actions, it's very unpredictable. So I think it's more important that I just don't let people die. Because that means more damage every turn. Oh, that's healing way more than 70 points to people, too. Okay, nice. We got our magic wall here. Probably about time to cast that again. Whoa! Was that a crit? Ho ho ho! That was sick! What a way to end the fight. Valyria, Valyria, Valyria. What a finisher! Oh, that was sick. Hell yeah, dude. And we just doubled our money.
You... How could I lose? You little swine! Who do you think you are? Why, Roy? Why are you the winner? Why must I lose? Is that my fate?
He's asking all these questions, but they all have exclamation points like crazy. I wish one of the exclamation points was a 1.
I can't die until all of you swine are wiped off the face of this world.
Luca, welcome in! The Luca that we love is here, entering just as the Luca that we hate is leaving. Clark Kent situation? Perhaps?
Go after him, Roy. We've come this far. We can't let him get away.
Yes, so many exclamation points. It's crazy. Oh my god. Don't make me do this. Okay, so the game's not completely over. I think I'm gonna drop Miklatov. Because I don't really want to drop any of the rest of these people. We haven't been using the unite between him and Camus. I have to take somebody out, and everybody else has too much utility. So that's going to be the play. Oh, Flick is coming in too? Oh my god. I guess we have to drop Camus. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't like this at all. Formation works. That's fine.
Luca Blight. Gather our archers. We're heading for the prearranged position.
Yes. Luca is in chat. I am good, Luca. Yeah, I know. I'm just ribbing ya.
We can't let him escape. Let's go, Roy.
Okay, let me heal myself. Please. This might not be necessary, but I'm gonna assume that it is. And then, let's see here. 3. Swap this with one of these stacks. Really, really small optimization there. Anybody like that? No. Anybody like these? No. Okay. I won't let the state have Lord Luca. Oh no! It's 5 guys. Burgers and fries. What's your unite? Oh, Flick and Victor have a unite. I don't know if we've used that before. So none of our magic is recharged here, which is troubling. We weren't given an opportunity to save. I guess I should have just done auto. Luca owns being bad. Yeah, it really sucks, Jer. Especially, like, the way items work. Like, the fact that you can't use items from the bag. You know, it's like Dragon Quest-style items. The combination of that and having 100 characters is an odd choice. Like, just let everybody use items from the bag, you know? It would be so much better that way. Actually, I want to see something really quick. Okay. I was going to see if we could go back and maybe if there was like a... Would you like to rest? Would you like to save? But we're definitely in like a set piece right now. Yeah, managing inventory is definitely like a necessary evil. And I can find it very like flow state and you know, kind of like a nice kind of cozy smooth brain activity in a lot of games. But it just depends. You know, if we're talking like Dark Cloud or something, chef's kiss. Beautiful. I'll manage my inventory all day. But this one really sucks. That's a tree with a glowy hole in it.
You. I can't die here. Have I really lost? Damn. You think I'm afraid? You think I fear death? Fear is a stupid emotion.
Who you talking to there, buddy?
Huh? What?
Oh, it was stuck to the tree.
A wooden amulet. What's this doing here?
I like how he's like waxing in his like death throes, and then he's like, oh, what's this? It's like a, huh. Like, is he dying? Is he not dying?
And what's that light? Huh? Is this a cover? It's fireflies. There are fireflies inside. What kind of joke? Whoever it was, they'll pay for this.
What?
I'll get you! How dare you make me witness something cozy and wholesome? There'll be hell to pay for this!
They'll pay for this. This jar of fireflies hanging from a tree that I happen to notice.
Damn you!
Does he not like that the fireflies were trapped and he wants them to be free? Is that why it's a cruel, sick joke? That would be out of character.
How stupid. It's not even worth taking. Stupid. This whole world.
Light! What's that? Shoot!
I've caught you, Luca Blight. Now you're finished. Finished, you say? What are you saying, maggot? What are you squealing about, pig? I've got the power to take your life, boy.
No way he's older than Victor. Lord Luca! Lord Luca, hurry! Escape! Lord Luca. Arrows away.
My holy war. Don't interfere, you scum. Here I come, Roy.
Roy! Oh, special music. Oh, it's a duel. It's time to
Pig, die!
Something tells me he's gonna open up with Wild Attack. It seems very on brand. So I'm gonna defend. Yeah. God. God gamer. He's dead. It's over.
Flawless victory. You're okay, Roy. I don't have the power to swing my sword anymore. Roy, why do you fight? Why do you wish to destroy me?
His face is so small and baby. Yeah, Roy is baby. Absolutely, Roy is baby. Oh, you're rewarding us with puppy time. Nice, Alpha Shard. I will do that when we get to the end of whatever this cutscene is. Please choose a puppy. In the meantime, you first time you got here, you lost the duel. Man, that would suck. And then you have to redo everything.
Roy, why do you fight? Why do you wish to destroy me?
Just hit him with the ellipses. Just like, dude, can you just die already? Oh, it's puppy, rather than pup. That is totally understandable, Jer. I probably would have done the same thing. I hate it when stuff like that happens. To end this war.
To end this war? That's a fairy tale. It's a foolish child's dream. Even if you kill me and defeat Highland, you won't have peace. You'll have a defeated country screaming for our vengeance.
What? God, when you just cut off his head?
Excellent, excellent. The rumbling in my body, the thirst that scorched my flesh, it's disappearing. Listen, Roy, it took hundreds to kill me, but I killed humans by the thousands. Look at me. I am sublime. I am the true face of evil.
Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna, like, transform into his, like, Sephiroth Bizarro mode. So, it's finally finished. Did we finally win? Can we just cut off his head to be sure? Should be more of a practice in these type of situations. Lord Roy, let's go back. We won, and there are a lot of people who are waiting to hear news of our victory. Can we just, like, you know, shove him off the cliff? Like, just, you know, for good measure. I know he's got a lot of arrows in him. And he said that he was gonna die. Oh yeah, Joey's here. Totally forgot about Joey. Is that what you wanted?
Yes. It's what I always hoped for. And I want to believe I'm brave enough to accept fate.
Okay. I love this, like, poetic imagery of the fireflies, but I wish it would have been set up earlier. You know? Like, why was the jar of fireflies there? Did we put it there? Did Joey put it there? Kind of seems like Joey put it there. But, like, how did he know that Luca was going to open it and, like, wax poetic on it? And it would have been so cool if that was set up ahead of time. Like, where we were like, what is that? And then as we see him going through the conversation, we're like, oh, it's the jar of fireflies, let's go! You know, and then it leads to him being seen. But like, or yeah, wooden amulet, whatever. Yes, exactly, always double tap. Why, we need to double tap. You did it, you did it! We knew you could do it, Lord Roy!
You did it, Roy. You're really terrific.
You beat those Highland bums! Great job, Roy. Great job.
Pelica, sweetie, we won. Roy won for us.
He tired.
Roy, what happened? Roy, hey, Roy. Let me take a look. He's okay. It looks like he just fainted. He must be exhausted. Carry him to his room.
I'll take care of him. Yeah, when you're dealing with somebody like Luca Blight, you make sure that they're dead. Like, you really make sure. You know, you burn them. Something like that. Oh, Joey's getting married. In the name of the ruler who holds the circle rune, and the guardian who holds the beast rune, we hereby accept a shining new flame into the Blight family. Joey Blight, Jillia Blight, we are here to record the vows made between you this day.
By my body and my soul, as the guardian of this place, as a knight and as a subject, new portrait, I pledge to serve Jillia Blight. I mean, he took the royal last name. Oh, she's got a new portrait as well. Roy is so much better than Batman actually killing his opponents. Yeah, the fact that Batman doesn't kill is really cool until it's like leaned on as a plot device. You know, like, or like as a technicality in the storytelling. But if they can, you know, like in like obviously in something like, you know, the 1993 animated series, like it's more of like a tenet of the show. Like, you know, it's like, it's dark and it's gritty, but it's also like needs to be appropriate for kids, so nobody dies. You know, if somebody does like die, it's like very ambiguous. You know, there's no blood, there's no like extreme violence beyond just like fighting. But when it's presented more as like a moral quandary, where like, this person really does deserve to die, and I could do it, but like I made a promise, you know, and then like it causes more problems for him down the road because he didn't kill that person, or couldn't, or wouldn't, or maybe stopped somebody else from killing them, you know, that kind of thing. It can be a really cool storytelling device. Joker? Well, yeah, like obviously it makes perfect sense with Joker because they have the like symbiosis thing where he's like weirdly immortal and the only person who can defeat him is Batman, and Batman won't kill him or something, you know. That's a weird meta too. Like, I feel like just at some point they realized, okay, everybody likes the Joker. We don't want to get rid of this character. He's too iconic, he's too cool. So let's figure out a way to make that part of the story. Like, oh, they can't exist without the other. You know, the Joker lives to be chased by Batman, and Batman lives to chase the Joker, you know, and they try to make it this thing. By my body and by my soul, and as successor of the Blight family lineage, I take you, Joey Blight, as my husband. Furthermore, I confer upon him the title of King of Highland, and I pledge to serve him the rest of my natural days. I pray that you two shall find happiness as you walk together on your new path in life. Happiness on my path, eh? So Joey is a king now. Yeah, like, the Joker is a great villain. There's no denying it. But I think I do prefer, like, the other villains most of the time. Because, yeah, the Joker thing just gets a little bit tired. Like, it's been done so many times, and it's been done really, really well so many times. But see, I see it totally differently with Link and Ganon, because it's a different Link pretty much every time, almost every time. And Ganon has taken a lot of different forms over the years. And
the forms that Ganon has taken recently has varied more widely than it ever has. So that's kind of cool too. I'm not necessarily a huge fan of what they did in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but I thought it was creative, and it was a good way to continue to have it, you know, be Ganon, but be different. So, yeah, and not every game has Ganon. You know, all the games that don't take place in Hyrule don't have Ganon. And then there's a few games that take place in Hyrule that don't have Ganon, I guess. Right? Well, maybe not. Well, I guess Skyward Sword would be the only Hyrule game with no Ganon. Is that right? I'm just thinking off the top of my head here, so don't eviscerate me. You've only played the Zelda games that have Ganon. Oh yeah, thank you, Kiki. Also, hello. Yeah, Minish Cap is Hyrule. That's right. That's where Vati came from. Yeah. God, I love Zelda so much. I'm really worried about what's next for Zelda. They've really painted themselves into a corner. Is Ganon in Link Between Worlds? Is that a spoiler? To clarify that? I thought it was... I thought it was just Yuga. Unless Yuga, like, reveals that they are Ganon. They look like Ganon. But isn't it just Yuga? Because you're in Lorule? It's been a long time. I haven't played it since it launched. That was 10 years ago. Holy crap. Okay, moving on. Good morning, Roy. Did you sleep well? I was so scared when you suddenly passed out like that. But you've been resting in bed and drinking my soup for a whole week now. You must be feeling better, right? Apple told us that the Highland Army has withdrawn. So does that mean that this war is finally over? Nanami joins party. What was that for, Nima? Alright, we're out of the... Speaking of Nima, Nima's here, and we had a redemption for puppy time, and now that we're out of this cutscene, and I have control of my character again, that's exactly what we're gonna do. And it's about time to run another ad. So let's see, how do I want to do this? Well, first of all, let's save in case, like, you know, my power goes out or something. Make us all feel better. Oh, thank you, Jer. Yeah, that shouldn't be too much of a problem. I'm sweating right now. But we are supposed to have a bit of a hard freeze Monday and Tuesday, and I gotta, like, do some stuff around the house to make sure we're ready for it. Make sure my irrigation lines don't freeze and things like that. Okay, yeah, let's do puppy time, and then I'll run an ad break after puppy time. I think that'll be fine. So let's bring the big doggo up here. Switch over to this camera. You guys can't hear the game anymore, so we're gonna put the music on. Like so. Man, YouTube did some new update. I don't know what it is, but whatever they did, they need to fix it. Because it's causing videos to load really slowly and in a weird way. It's like, what it does is like the video page loads, you know, and then there's like an order of operations, right? Where like the thumbnail comes up, and then the title and the descriptions come up, and then the recommended videos and, you know, the comments, whatever. And then when you start playing a video, there's like a hierarchy to the controls loading. So if the video has chapters, that doesn't happen right away. The closed caption button, whether they're uploaded or auto-generated, doesn't come up right away. And then the mute, unmute button for the sound also doesn't come up right away. And it didn't used to be like this. Today is the first day that I have noticed it. So I feel like they must have done some kind of like background update. It's definitely not my computer. I've noticed it on multiple devices, not on mobile, but on multiple desktops. It's doing it on my home computer and my work computer. And yeah, it's not good. They need to fix it. Okay, it's puppy time. Come here, Nima. Come here, sweet girl. Come cuddle for a minute. Oh, the big dog. Here's Nima. Oh, I'm a Chrome user. Every once in a while, I'll use Firefox for something if there's like a compatibility issue. But that's been way less of a problem like the last 2 years or so. Yeah, Nima's such a sweetie. How's it going, big dog? What do you think? You seem very relaxed, which is good. She's very relaxed. She's had a rough couple of weeks. All around like New Year's, it was very rainy, which is not good for Nima. She does not like the rain. Doesn't matter if there's thunder or lightning. Even just like the change in barometric pressure before it rains, she senses that and she does not like it. Also like heavy winds, she notices. She does not like that. Triggers her anxiety. She'll like pace around, she'll whine, or she'll just go like, you know, hide in a corner. She likes to go in this closet over here because it's an isolation booth. It's like really acoustically insulated. I put deadening foam all over every surface inside that closet because I like record vocals and voiceovers and stuff in there. And she likes to go in there when it storms because it's like the quietest room in the house. I think that's what triggers her anxiety is like her ears. She must have like really sensitive ears or something like that. But yeah, when she's all anxietied out like that, she does not lay down like this and be super chill. So you're being a very good girl, Pup. Yeah, being a very good girl. We love Nima so much. There was some A/B testing that Google was doing to stop ad blockers. Interesting. Well, I do run ad blockers, so it would be interesting to see if like disabling the ad blockers or like whitelisting would make anything different. It would also be interesting because like I have YouTube Premium on one of my accounts, so I don't get ads anyways. So theoretically, I could turn off my ad blocker on YouTube as long as I'm signed into that account. YouTube won't let you play a video with ad blocker on. Weird. Yeah, I have it on right now. I'm not signed in as my account that has premium right now. Gobi in the background was so sad. Yeah, she's definitely looking at me like, when is it my turn? What's the matter, Neem? Are you done? Are you done already? You don't like the position? She's not feeling it anymore. She's had her fill. Can we do some tricks? Will you do some commands? Show people how smart you are? I don't think a lot of these people have ever seen how smart you are. They've just seen how good you are at cuddling. All right. We're going to go over to the other camera here. Oh, look at that. She's ready. Ooh, Pokemon Battle Revolution music. Nima. I know you guys can't hear me very well, so I'm just going to shout a little bit. Nima, high five. Good girl. Other. Good. Speak. Good girl. Whisper. Yeah. Good girl. Pop. Good. Other. Good girl. Same. Good. Same. That's a good girl. Other. Yeah. Yeah. Same. Oh, almost gotcha. Almost gotcha. Same. Same. No, she's like, you've done too many. Nima, same. 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 One more, please. Same. Come on. Paw. Come on. You know which one. Don't be a brat. Same. Good girl. Good girl. Okay, we're gonna bring the camera back up to its upright and locked position. Something like that. Okay, Nima, touch your nose. Touch your nose. Good girl. 2 paws. Good. Can I have a hug? Oh, that's a good sweetie. All right, thanks for puppy time. Look how smart our doggy is. Okay, I'm gonna run an ad. 3 minutes, and we will come back with epilogue, question mark? Sure seems like we're in the epilogue, but we'll see. I'm just gonna leave these tunes running for you. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Thank you for being here. All right, we're back. Sorry that I was giving you guys double audio that whole time. I'm sure that didn't sound too great. Mute the music. But yeah, whatever's going on with YouTube right now is making it run really unnecessarily slow. So whatever they're working on the back end, I hope they're done soon, or if it is done, that they roll out another bug fix for whatever they did. Because nothing is noticeably different, like aesthetically, so... But something has to be going on. Maybe they're just doing, like, server maintenance or whatever, and it's just making things more noticeable. Okay. So we're back at it. We've saved. We don't have a clear objective right now, so I'm assuming that just means walk into the war room. I guess Nanami did mention something about Apple, so that's probably what we're here for.
Good morning, Roy. It was your power that defeated Luca Blight. I'm afraid I haven't been of any help.
Oh. No, we don't need to do that. Good morning, Lord Roy. Are you feeling better? We've defeated Luca Blight, but we can't relax yet. Don't let your guard down. Okay.
Roy, you gave us a scare. When you passed out like that, Nanami and Ailey turned absolutely white with fear.
Hey, Roy! Feeling better? A lot has happened. It's good for you to rest up.
Lord Roy, that last battle was glorious. You impressed me deeply. I would like to raise my son to be as brave as you.
I would like to pet your son. That's a weird sentence. Okay, now something's happening.
Looks like there won't be any battles for a while, and if Apple and the others do their part, the war might be over soon. Hey, Roy, let's go for a walk, okay? Ever since we escaped from Muse, we haven't had any free time. I want to look around in South Window and Couscous Town.
Okay, that's very specific. Alright, let's take a few notes here. Let's reflect on what has happened. So, Luca Blight defeated, presumed dead, but not fully confirmed. Joey and Jillia married. Joey is king. And then, okay, Nanami wants to visit, because I will forget this in like 10 seconds if I don't write it down, wants to visit South Window and Couscous. So is like the world our oyster right now, and we can like let's just follow the path for right now. So we'll go to Couscous first, because no reason. Now, what would she want to see here? Oh, okay, well, no more guessing there.
Well, Lord Roy, good timing. Everyone's all worked up because a Highland ship just arrived. This way.
Okay. Don't worry about us, we'll catch up.
What should we do? Should we take a look?
Hey, it's Lord Roy.
Yeah, you're right. I've never seen him this close.
Have you seen me from far?
Lord Roy, over here. This guy says he's a messenger, but I don't know. Should we rough him up?
Oh, it's Colgan.
Thanks a lot. I thought I could keep an eye out from here.
That's right, we were doing Liam O'Brien for this guy.
What?
I've seen you on the battlefield. But never face to face like this, Lord Roy. I'm Colgan, General of the 3rd Royal Highland. I work under Commander Joey Blight. I'm pleased to meet you.
Joey Blight? Could that be our Joey?
I like how they're not sure if it's the same guy because they're not seeing how it's written.
Yes, Lady Gilia, the sole surviving heir to the Blight family, has officially wed Lord Joey. Joey has now become King Joey, successor to the Blight royal family and King of Highland.
Huh? What? Joey is married?
You two are friends of his. He wanted you to ascend the ceremony, but unfortunately it was impossible.
Huh? So what do you want? Some kind of wedding gift?
No. The reason I am here today is to make a peace treaty between Highland and the state. I've brought a letter addressed to Lord Roy, leader of the Caffeine Army.
Peace treaty? You mean the war is over?
Yes. If negotiations go smoothly, that is.
Really? You did it, Roy.
I'm embarrassed to ask the Caffeine Army leader, but could you take me to the Caffeine Castle? I could deliver the letter here, but to prove that this is a formal peace offer, I'd prefer to do it there.
That's kind of fishy.
Lord Colgan, you can't go by yourself. Don't worry. I want you to wait here. Lord Roy isn't that kind of person. I'll see you later.
But of course, if it means the war will end, no problem at all.
Can we check and make sure that Colgan doesn't have like a bomb strapped to him or something? Hey, did you hear? The war's gonna end.
Finally, I can live in peace.
How do you know that? You can't believe a thing those Highlanders say.
Okay, so should I go back to the castle or to South Window first? I'm kind of tempted to go to South Window first. It probably doesn't matter too much, I'm guessing. I could see the game having 2 separate events that you can do in either order, but making you, like, complete one before starting the other. Let's see what happens. You're used to going in the opposite direction the game tells you to find hidden stuff. Yeah, that's typically my style as well. Or I guess my style is more just like always maintaining that level of control, like moving forward and following the way the game wants me to go when I'm ready, when I choose. But I'm not committed to 100%ing this game, so I'm not really playing this game like that. But that's generally my style. Hey, you. Still a great priest, standing in front of a statue. Well, nothing automatically triggered here. So I'm gonna guess that I need to finish whatever's going on with Colgan here and then come back here. But we'll poke around real quick. You hate missing stuff? Yeah, I get a lot of anxiety about missable stuff in games most of the time. It just depends on what it is. I've been kind of training myself to let go as the years go by. But if we're talking about something like, you know, Zelda or Mario, where I'm like committed to 100%ing every game to the nth degree, I definitely worry about missables. But like in newer games, you don't really have to worry about missables. Missable content is like almost a thing of the past. At least in like, you know, AAA series, those kinds of series anyways. Like there's not really missables in Zelda anymore, which is great. I love that. Some of the older ones, it's stressful if you're 100%ing, especially like Wind Waker. All right, we're going back to the castle. But yeah, something like this, like I was stressed out about it when we played Suikoden 1, because I was committed to getting 100%. Well, not really 100%, just all the characters. I'm sure there'd be a lot more to do for like a true 100%. Besides getting all the characters, you know, there's like special armor and maxing the weapons and whatnot.
Whoa, so this is Caffeine Castle, eh? Amazing. Roy, let's go see Shu and the others in the Great Hall.
Alright, we'll save before we do that. I like how he's more impressed by our castle than our ability to teleport at will. He doesn't have any questions about that. Starting to get the bad feeling that this game is not over yet.
You're Colgan! Damn, get away from Roy.
I love that they're like, he must have snuck up on him, like...
Please don't misunderstand me. I've come to negotiate a peace agreement.
This could just be a long epilogue, though. Peace agreement?
Yes, Luca Blight has passed away.
Yeah, we were kind of there for that.
And the current King of Highland, Joey Atreides, wishes only to end this terrible war.
Did you say that Joey has become King of Highland?
I'm hoping for a peace treaty between the Highland Kingdom and the city-state. We should be signing the peace treaty with the mayor of the capital city of Muse, but it's not possible now. For that reason, I request that Lord Roy and Teresa, acting mayor of Greenhill, accompany me to Muse. This is a letter from Lord Joey Blight. Please accept it. Lord Roy, Lord Joey is hoping for peace. Please, go to Muse City. Well, please excuse me. Farewell.
So maybe, well, no, he's here with us. I was gonna say maybe Kiba's son is in, South Window, but...
So, he wants me to go to Muse to sign a peace treaty. What do you think?
Klaus, there he is.
Well, it could be a trap. Come on, Joey isn't that kind of a kid. But Joey Blight has Leon Silverberg as his strategist. You mustn't underestimate him. It could be a great chance. Highland is weak and we're strong. Perhaps we could sign a peace treaty with very favorable terms.
But what if this is a trap, and we lose Lord Roy? What will we do then? First of all, I don't believe that the Highlanders can keep their promises. Don't forget that this war started when they broke the last peace treaty. With Luca Blight gone, we can take Muse and Greenhill back from Highland by force.
He makes a very good point, actually. He also reminds me that I should take some notes here. So, Colgan sends word that Joey offers peace treaty. We are cautiously optimistic. Some skeptical. Okay.
Everyone, calm down. Why don't we ask Lord Roy? Lord Roy's opinion. Lord Roy, if you say you're going to Muse, we're with you. Please decide.
Just... How did I... I just saw this question, Luca. How did I teach her to whisper? That's a good question. It was kind of just like an intuitive thing. What I would do is... I taught her to speak first. And then I would get her, like, really hyped. Like, you know, the easiest way to teach a dog how to speak is to get him, like, really hyped up. Usually, you know, and then you associate the barking with the command speak, and then eventually they'll do it on command. And then what I would do is I would have her get into that kind of state and, you know, speak, you know, and usually when you're teaching it, you're kind of like yelling it at them because you're trying to get them like really excited. And I'd get her to speak a couple of times in a row. And then I would start saying speak to her quieter. I'd like hold my head up next to her head where I was kind of like whispering in her ear, and I'd be like, speak, And then she kind of already like, most dogs seem to kind of intuitively understand, like, shushing. Or at least my dogs have always understood shushing. So I would, like, tell her to speak, and then I would be like, shh, you know, like, to tell her, like, that I wanted her to stop making noise. So I'm, like, commanding her to make noise, but then telling her to be quiet. Commanding her to make noise, telling her to be quiet. And eventually, I could be like, speak. And then she would, like, match my volume. And then I just started switching the word speak. I would, like, alternate the word speak and whisper, you know, to, like, build the association with the word whisper. And then eventually, you know, I didn't have to say speak anymore, and they became separate commands. Something along those lines. It was that kind of a process. I'm guessing that if I choose the top option here, that it's just going to let me, like, walk around and then come back. I'm worried that if I say I'm going to Muse now, that, I'll miss out on something in South Window, I guess. I'm not going to miss out on going to Muse. Like, this is clearly the next story bit. So I'm just going to see what happens here. We saved right before this conversation. It looks like you haven't decided yet. We have time, so please think about it. Okay, I was right. So let me see if I can go to South Window right now and if something happens. It might not be missable, but it could be. This game does have missable stuff. Kind of, like, a lot of missable stuff. So let's just see what happens. Because if we had gone to South Window first, something might have happened here. And maybe we've already missed whatever event happens here. You know, maybe it just depends on which town you go to first. Because, what was that guy's name? Colgan's counterpart. He's like the younger guy with brown hair, kind of dashing. I'm forgetting his name, but he might have been here. Or he may be here. Seed, yes, Seed. That's his name. But it doesn't seem like anything's going on here. Which is a really interesting choice for a branching event. Like, 2 different ways to trigger the same story event, but through different characters. It's a cool idea, but it's just so small. I guess maybe it's like a branching recruit? Or like a timed recruit? That could be. Alright, let's just tell them that we're going to Muse. I really don't care that much. But I figured it was worth checking. Maybe there is some kind of trigger there, then we just missed it, but... C'est la vie. Oh, I gotta talk to Teresa. Have you decided yet? Lord Roy, as acting mayor of Greenhill, I'm going with you. Shall we depart from Muse? Please bring Chaco here. He may be of some help. Okay. Okay, let's go. Why? Why do we need Chaco? Please choose the other members of your party. Okie dokie. Who do we want? We have no idea what we're in for here. Let's bring Valeria. We've got good magic between Roy and Nanami, so we could use a bit more physical. We'll bring Ailey. And... maybe Camus? Oh, Actually, I'm going to bring Anita. I have a feeling that her and Valeria have a unite. And that could be fun. Let's go like this. Anita has no health. Noted. Well then, please take good care of yourself. Itterashai. Roy, good luck. Good luck.
Leave it to me. Roy has got the bravest member of the Winged Horde with him. You can rest easy. Right, Roy? I'm here too, you know. Lord Roy, to get to Muse, let's take a boat to Coronet Town to the north.
Why don't we just teleport? Victor, Flick, I have a flavor to ask. It's cherry. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's not good. That's my job. What? Is it? Okay, so we're taking... Yeah, this is way too long to be a prologue. This game's not over yet. Going to Coronet. And then to Muse. I mean, obviously something's going to happen in Coronet, right? Otherwise we would just warp to Muse. Hey, guy. Still doesn't want to join my party. You are Lord Roy? I've received word from Lord Joey. Please go in.
Very polite, aren't they?
Oop, not that way. Okay. No battles. Let's go.
It's been a long time since I've been here. Ah! Hey, this is the place, isn't it? Where you and I waited for Joey together.
What business do you have here, young lady?
Ah! You scared me. Don't talk all of a sudden like that.
What a weird thing to say.
I'm Teresa, Mayor of Greenhill. This is Lord Roy, leader of the Caffeine Army. We're here to discuss peace.
Forgive me, but Lord Joey is at the Joustin Hill meeting place. Please pass. That was a weird sentence.
So this is Muse, huh? Wow, it's huge. Well, I'm gonna go explore for a while. Hey, where are you going? Don't worry, he's old enough not to get lost. Anyway, let's head for the meeting place.
Okay. Shu specifically told us to bring him. So, Shu is doing something. Shu is up to something. Chaco is not just going to wander around and explore. He is going off to perform a very specific task that he has been given by Shu. No doubt in my mind. What it is, no idea. Shu is always up to something? Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. Also, is this town still deserted? Last time we were here, everyone got massacred. Lord Roy and Lady Teresa, we've been waiting for you. Please go in.
Thank you. Let's go, Lord Roy.
Lord Roy, Lady Teresa, please continue forward. Lord Joey is towards the back. You know, it is worth noting that last time we saw Joey, he murdered someone right in front of us. So, this is a pretty tense moment.
Long time no see, Roy, Nanami. Joey? Is that really you, Joey? How have you been?
That's kind of a weird question to ask.
Yeah, fine. But my name has changed. It's Joey Blight now.
Even though we didn't call him by his other name.
Roy, how have you been?
Oh, pretty good. I'm hitting him with the ellipses. This is a weird conversation.
So that's how it is, huh? What's going on? This is supposed to be a peace conference, but it looks like no preparations have been made.
Well, this place was built to host peace conferences, but in this case, your side is going to surrender unconditionally.
What are you saying? That would mean...
Joey? Why, Joey? What does this mean? I thought you joined Highland so you could stop Luca Blight. Stop this stupid war. I thought that was why you left us.
It's true, Nanami. But the world is a lot more complicated than I thought. Roy, please, right here, right now, surrender to Highland. If you don't...
Why? If you defeated Luca Blight, then...
I guess I can't live up to your high opinion of me. Now. If you refuse, those bows will all sing in unison.
Wait. I think that was supposed to be somebody else's line? Didn't make sense for Teresa to say that, since they seem to be pointed at us.
I'm sorry, Roy, Nanami. I'm commander of the Highland Army now, and Roy is the leader of the Caffeine Army. We're not old friends anymore, now we're enemies. I demand that you surrender to the Highland Army, Roy.
This is so dumb. This is actually dumb. I mean, I'm assuming we can't actually surrender, so I guess I have to say,
I can't do that.
you gotta give him the Clint Eastwood answer.
I can't let you return. Please.
Oh, they're not letting me say this. Interesting.
This war, it's not between me and Luca Blight. It's larger than that. That's why... Please, Roy. I can't ask for understanding, but I don't want to lose to you.
What? Screw you, man!
Roy?
You're so stubborn. I've got no choice, I guess.
You think it will really go like that? Hilica, why are you here? Run away, Roy.
Bye, Pilica! You won't get away! Archers!
Wait, don't shoot.
But why, Joey? I like how he says he's the king, but he still calls him Joey.
Sorry. But I couldn't do it in front of Pilica.
You're just prolonging this useless war, you know?
I know.
I love how there just has to be a war. There just has to be. Until one of the countries or the other just is completely razed to the ground. There has to be a war. There's got to be a war, guys. We can't just like get on with our lives.
Joey.
Pilica. Your voice.
Joey. Uncle Joey. Finally, you're back. I was so lonely. I was so lonely without you.
Yeah, come on, Joey. What is wrong with you, dude?
Over here, hurry.
This is a tough one here. Because Pilica is kind of like our trump card here, clearly. She's like the linchpin to this strategy. I don't think these answers are going to result in different outcomes, honestly. But I thought that about the last one, too, and it ended up seeming like it might have mattered.
No way. I won't obey that order.
Okay. It definitely is sad, Alpha Shard. Select place to enter. Just, yeah, go in the convoy. Sure. No. Hey, Roy, don't mess around. Just think about getting out of here. Okay, this seems really weird. Why would it just make me... Oh, because we're going to find out what Chaco is up to, I guess. There, Roy and Teresa, don't let them escape. Anita has 1 HP. We need to fix that. Wait, what? Oh, 3x damage versus 1 enemy. That's sick. Okay, I thought I was choosing Falcon Rune. So I was right, they do have a Unite. Let's do... Actually, we'll have Nanami do it. If she dies, she dies. Another Falcon. Kindness drops. And... no AoE, unfortunately. Oh, except for that. It's okay. Just in case there's like a boss, I don't want to burn too many magic charges. Yeah, it is nice when the game kind of like sets a precedent of the decisions not mattering too much, but then all of a sudden one of them actually does. No, welcome back, Jer. We just met with newly coronated King Joey to negotiate peace talks, and surprise, surprise, he wanted us to surrender the entire city-state to Highland, and we said no, and now we're leaving Muse to, I guess, lick our wounds and figure out what to do next. But Shu is up to something. Shu is plotting something. Victor and Flick are in on it, and Chaco is in on it. We don't know what yet. Yeah, thanks, Joey. Yeah, his character has taken a hard left turn towards the one-dimensional, unfortunately. Oh, there's randos out here, too? Come on. Well, now that we've got her healed, we'll just keep barreling through here. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, pal. Yeah, if Joey just becomes the new villain, and then, like, the resolution of the game is us having to, like, you know, choose to kill our friend because he won't turn from his ways, not a huge fan of that. So I'm hoping something a little bit more nuanced than that happens. But if it ends up being that, it's not gonna, you know, it's not gonna ruin my score of this game or anything. I would just be hoping for something better. Had to kill Luca. Why not Joey? So Jer is not a fan of Joey, we've learned today. I didn't even move! How did that... What? That was crazy! I didn't even move! What are the odds of that happening? Holy moly. I mean, it definitely feels more like Joey was our friend at this point. Like, during the whole time that Luca was still around, and we were getting these little cutscenes of Joey, you know, the little cutaways and things like that, it seemed like Joey was plotting something, you know, and it was left up to us to decide what that might be, but it definitely felt like we were inclined to believe that he was ultimately going to help us. But now that these things have happened, it almost seems like we're supposed to believe, oh, actually Joey just somewhere along the way got lost, got corrupted, and was plotting to become king himself. He got, he saw the chance for a power grab or whatever. So that makes whatever Joey was doing before seem a little bit more gray. So hopefully at some point that's all going to be cleared up, or at least a little bit, but we'll see.
Hey, this way! We're not going to be caught by the likes of you.
Wait, put that lever back.
No way. If I do that, the gate will close. Shu told me that. Roy, you finally came. Let's get out of here. I opened the gate on this street for us.
Wait, you punks. Who are you?
You want to try to fight the leader of the caffeine army?
Ah!
Now move it, move it. You don't have wings, but you've got feet, right?
So that's all that Chaco was up to, just preventing us from getting locked into the city?
It took so long. I'm tired of waiting.
What are you talking about?
But it looks like at least we'll be able to get away.
Victor, what are you doing here? And Pilika too?
Well, you see, Shu knew that this was going to happen to them. He told me he didn't want you to have any ill feeling left. Anyway, let's get out of here. Flick is leading the troops, and they should be coming to Toto Village to meet us.
So that's why you brought Pilika along too.
If they catch us, we're in trouble.
Ah, wait!
Okay, so I guess Shu wasn't planning anything nefarious. He just didn't want to say to us, oh, Joey's going to betray you, this isn't what you think it is. He knew that we would have pushed back against that and needed to see it for ourselves. So he just followed us with the contingency plan in place. Okay, I respect that. I respect that. I respect that. Sorry, I heard some weird sounds coming from downstairs, and I think it was just the TV. I had to make sure that it wasn't humans making that sound. Okay, leader, we're here.
Just like Shu said, there weren't many soldiers east of Muse, but it was still dangerous. Well, I'm back, so I think I'll take a nice long bath to wash off this sweat. I'm hungry.
Okay. So is that supposed to let me know that the vibe is like, do whatever you want for a while? It's kind of weird. Let's just go right up. Right on up here. Yeah. Lord Roy, you're safe. Victor and Flick have done a good job.
Pilika, why did you bring Pilika?
Because it was necessary.
You used that child like a tool. I won't ever forgive you.
I'm not asking for your forgiveness. I mean, in all fairness, Nanami was pretty willing to just walk away without her. Lord Roy, you can hate me if you like, but remember you are needed. If it means protecting you, I'll do whatever is necessary. So yeah, I guess they're trying to like play up the fact that we should be like worried that Pilika is now in the hands of the Highland, but I'm not worried. I think it's pretty well established that Joey wouldn't do anything. Maybe we're supposed to get lured into a false sense of security and something bad happens to her, but I don't think so. That wasn't a link? Was there... Did you, like, accidentally type a period in a word? Because sometimes that'll happen. Where it's not, like, an actual URL, but the thing that's looking for links will just, like... You were saying... Yeah, I figured you were saying something like minigames. So what is the next... objective here. I want to know what the next objective is before I start wandering around, so I can write it down. Wait, no, this is not what I wanted. You're a mini game. Thank you, I guess. Oh, speaking of mini games, I have not been able to stop thinking about Platoon this week.
Oh, Roy, you worried about me? I'm okay, I'll be alright. I'm always fine. Maybe Pilika is happier being in Joey's place.
Whoa. She switched the spelling of Joey. And they did it twice.
She wanted to see Joey.
That's interesting. Do I have the option to sleep? No. I thought this was my room. Shu doesn't say anything. But yeah, I've been thinking about Platoon all week. I might actually bring a deck of cards to MagFest and see if I can get some people to play Platoon with me. Platoon is a mini game from the casino in Ni no Kuni, and it's a really fun card game. It's like really, really good. And in the game, it uses special cards versus standard cards, but it's a very simple game to convert over to standard playing cards. No, not the movie Platoon. Understandable mix-up, as my reference is much more obscure. Yeah, it's a mini-game, card game in the casino at Ni no Kuni. At the casino in Ni no Kuni. And it's really, really fun. Very addicting. Koyu, this is a new character.
Hey, get out of the way. I'm in a hurry. Damn, there's no time. Hey, anybody know where he is? That guy Roy is here, isn't he? I've got to see him. You! Is it you? The guy called Roy? Red clothes, age, height, and size are just as I was told. It's you, isn't it?
Nope, you're wrong. Got him. Sold this.
Really? What great luck! Now I can help my brothers. Hey Roy, I have a favor to ask. Oops. Oh no, this is terrible. You told me and I forgot. Right, manners. I shouldn't forget my manners. Myself. What a pain. I am Koyu, youngest of Lamp Dragon bandits. We're setting up a stronghold north of Tento. I came to make a request of Lord Roy, who resides here. Please help my siblings. That is my request.
Okay. And what is it you want Lord Roy to do?
Let me tell you. We are the three Lamp Dragon bandits. There's my brother Gijimu, and sister Lo Wen and me.
Okay. Let me catch up on notes here. So, met Joey for peace talk. We were asked to surrender. And we said no. Pilika is with Joey now. Alright, and now we have the 3 Lamp Dragon bandits. We have Koyu. We have Gijimu. And Lo Wen. Lo Wen? When I'm laying down. Alright.
We were living a carefree life north of Tento, And the Highland Army occupied Green Hill and started ruining our area. We couldn't just stand and watch, so we tried to drive them out. They were afraid of us, the 3 Lamp Dragon bandits. And they ran away once. Just when we thought everything was all right, these strange guys attacked. What could they be? These pale-faced guys that look like dead people attacked. They die when you cut them, and they don't even say ouch.
No, not zombies.
I'm with you, Victor. If there's a low wind, is there a high wind? Or maybe it's a high how? Or a high what?
Yeah, that's what Marlowe was saying too. Oh no, now we're done for. That's why I've come here. I kow you, bow my head and beg you. I came here to have Lord Roy hear our request. Please, please help my siblings. That is my request.
Zombies. It must be Necklord.
Necklord made zombie soldiers in the Gate Rune War, in the Scarlet Moon Empire too. So you're probably right.
Mr. Strategist, we need to check on this. I can't believe Necklord would be aiming for only one mountain bandit territory.
The goal must be Tinto.
But we can't send our troops out recklessly. It's dangerous to send a big troop into a ravine.
Come on, just you and I will be enough. Let's do it, Roy.
I guess you're right.
That's wonderful. When everyone hears that the great Lord Roy is coming, they'll be inspired. I'll take you to the stronghold. First, let's go southwest of Lake West to the village of Drakemouth.
Okay. Going to Drakemouth. Now, this game ain't over, y'all. This game is not over. Dang, he's fast. 180? That is absurd, my guy. Dang. He's strong. I got a spot open. Put him in the party. Let's see here. Victor, come on up. Ailey in the middle.
Let's go, Roy. We'll slay the vampire.
Shu, aren't you going to stop him?
If you think Roy is someone you can stop, then there's no reason for me to be here. It's not that I want to put anyone in a dangerous position, though.
Roy, you're not thinking about leaving me behind, are you? You're going to fight that strange guy named Necklord, aren't you? I'm definitely going to go with you.
No.
Yeah, we gotta bring Nanami.
All right. Big Sister's going with you, so everything will be okay, Roy. Sister? Does that mean this is your older sister, Lord Roy?
I'm guessing that didn't translate well and was supposed to be him, like, showing interest. Who are we removing? I guess Anita. So I guess I could have chosen not to use Koyu, but now that he's in my party, I'm stuck with him. That's kind of weird. Alright, I'll swap with Nanami. Here we go. Alright, let's drop a new save. I'm taking finale out of my stream title. At least I was smart enough to do finale ? Right? I gotta get some credit for that. I don't know if I just saved or not. Yeah, the war that isn't over, getting rid of the maniac doesn't remove what's causing the war. Yeah, it makes it seem very arbitrary. Like, there was a very glaring lack of motivation for Luca Blight. You know, he was just evil for the sake of being evil. He didn't really have any clear goals. He just wanted destruction and ultimate power, which, you know, was kind of like a commonly raised criticism against him. And that's fine, but it's weird. It's weird for Joey to just kind of like assume kind of the same thing. You know, just like kind of pick up the mantle where he left off almost. Like, oh, Highland is superior and gotta get rid of that city-state for some reason. Okay, so we are supposed to go to Drakemouth. The question is, do we want to try to run around and find more people? I'm assuming things have opened up now, and we could probably go wander around a little bit. So it wouldn't take too long to poke around a little bit. Or at least for most of these characters. The problem is a lot of these is like there's no clues. Like some of them we have like a few things to go on and like some educated guesses. But a lot of these characters we just have no idea what they want. So I think we're gonna start off in Radat. They both have their reasons and there is lore here. Alright, well, I could be wrong, but I didn't feel there was much depth to Luca Blight's motivation. Felt like he was very decidedly one-dimensional, like it was an intentional decision made by the scenario writers for him to just be evil. Okay, I'm very interested what this guy says. "42 more times." Okay. We've been tracking this. Okay, so he just said 42. And we are at level 42. So we were at level 31, and he said we needed 48 more. So it is not directly related to our level, because the number more that he has said has only gone down by 6, but our level has gone up by 11. So that's not what it is. Oh, it's explained in other media. Yeah, well, that doesn't really help. I'm hoping the game will do more to explain Joey's reasoning, because if we don't get any more on that, that's definitely going to be a point of disappointment. Alright, we've got some stuff to appraise. So let's go in here. Maybe we'll get lucky. And one of them is the item that this guy is looking for, but probably not. Oh, I deposited them. And then I'm sure this guy is still just going to cheese me. There's definitely something or someone that we need to beat this guy, but I don't know what it is. And then are they the only two left here? Or 3? Yeah, those are the 3 characters left here. Okay, so that's a flop. Radat is a flop, but that's fine. It's very quick to check. I'm gonna go get those appraisal items and come back though. mentioned how Muse soldiers had attacked him and his mother. Something happened and Julia is not their daughter? Yeah, I don't remember any of that. It's not a requirement for a villain to have good, good motivations. It's not really something that I'm going to hold against a game. I would prefer it if the villain had a cool backstory and something that I could, you know, sympathize with or relate to, but... Alright, appraisal time. Joey definitely has more depth as a character. I just want to get more out of his motivations. Sick. Failure earn. A twofer, let's go. Can we make it 3? Oh, baby! Oh, we got a wide. We do love wide. Alright. You do still think Luca is overrated? He's not compelling. But he does have a reason why he is the way he is. I mean, I can totally see why Luca Blight is iconic. He's very, like there's a reason why I gave him a Vegeta voice, because he's very Vegeta. Okay, let's go to the spa and to the restaurant. Can I make my Suikoden joke here? If, as long as it doesn't refer to anything that I haven't seen in the game or the series yet. Yes. Yeah, I think Luca's motivations for like wanting to usurp his father were clearly laid out. Like that part all made sense. But his reason for wanting just like wanton destruction and like total conquest isn't super great. All right, one for the boys. It looks like it will, but it's not spoiling anything. Wait, it looks like it will what? It looks like it will refer to something I haven't seen yet. Because if that's the case, I have to veto it. I'm sorry. I promise I'm not anti-dad joke. Love a good dad joke. Nothing like some fatherly comedy. What was I gonna... Oh, I was gonna go to the restaurant. Gosh, where is the restaurant? Let's see, we go... I know we go to the right. Maybe we have to go up and then to the right. Let's see here. Yeah. All right, cool. It won't spoil, but I might think it will. Okay, well, if you think that I might think that it will, then I'm gonna go ahead and say it's probably best not to share it. Because there's been a lot of things shared tonight that you guys probably thought that I wouldn't think was a spoiler, but definitely were. Who is Goetsu? Oh, is this a new chef person coming in? Famous? Oh, come on, I'm not that famous. Don't be so modest, please. Please let Goetsu face you in a cooking contest. Oh, I guess we're gonna have to do this every time our castle leveled up? What should I do, Roy? Don't lose, Hayo. It's my honor, Lord Hayo. A cooking contest it is. Alright, it's time for Iron Chef again, y'all. I just wanted to drop off a recipe. Now we got ourselves pulled into a reality TV episode. Porcelain Corno's excited. Hello, everybody, and welcome. Now let's get started with today's cook-off. Oh, I'm supposed to give this guy the Hell's Kitchen voice announcer. Hell's Kitchen announcer voice.
I will be your host today. My name is Futon Chen. First, I'd like to introduce today's panel of judges. He lives in Caffeine Castle with his big brother. Japanese food is his love. It's Yam-ku. Just like his mentor, Dr. Huan, Tuta likes his patients warm and his Chinese food hot. With an appetite like a bear, he'll eat anything and love it. It's Victor. In the woods where he grew up, he used to love to eat fish straight from the river. It's Kennison. These 4 judges will be evaluating today's dishes. Today's challenger is Chef Goetsu. And now, the person we've all been waiting for, our army chef, Hayo.
His entrance gets more extravagant every time.
The judgment will be based on 3 dishes. Now please take your places and get ready to cook.
Okay. Tamagoyaki. Tomato soup. Oitashi. Gyoza. Woo! So we gotta think about the whole menu here, right? It looks like we can just choose the same menu that we did last time. But wasn't there like a description of these? I could have sworn there was like a... I know we did the croquettes last time. That's right, we get to choose an additive. I think we did red pepper on the croquettes last time. And then for the main course, I think we did a meat pie, because it was like the only entree-ish thing that we had. But it looks like we have a lot more to choose from now. We've got a pizza and a burger. We're going up against Japanese food, so I don't know if us choosing things that are also Japanese is like a bad idea. But the problem with the pizza and the burger is that none of our additives go with them. We have like salt, pepper, and mayonnaise and soy sauce. So maybe... Let's see... Tempura? It seems like more of an appetizer than a main course. I don't know, it's hard to know how they mean it, I guess. Could be an encore or an entree. Let's do the simmered fish. And we'll add some salt. Thai chili style. Ooh. Sounds fun. And I'm pretty sure ice cream is the only dessert that we have still. Yeah. Unless ohitashi and gyoza are desserts, but I don't think they are. But I can't say I know what they are. So we're gonna do ice cream, and we'll add some sugar, I guess. Which makes it... I don't know, that's right. We opted out of this last time. Okay, so yeah, the additive kind of changes it into a different thing.
It looks like they're ready. Okay, go ahead and cook. Come on, everybody. Let 'em hear it.
Oh, that's right. We have to do stuff. I don't know what button I'm supposed to be pushing. It seems like it's just X. Holy crap, this is moving slow. I'm good at mashing, I promise. Whew! Good lord. That was not good.
It looks like they've finished cooking all 3 dishes. First, let's see what our judges thought of the challenger's appetizer.
Tomato soup.
Okay, show us your scores. Great scores.
It's out of 5, right?
Now let's see how they judge the champion's appetizer.
Oh god. Not good, guys. Not good.
Next, we'll see how the judges liked the challenger's main dish.
Buttered clams? Oh, he's serving us, guys. We're getting schooled. Come on, Thai chili style. Oh, 2 5s. We might still be. We're gonna bring it home with the ice cream. Adult fried egg? I'm sorry, adult? What does that mean? That's gotta be a mistranslation. Okay, come on. Come on, ice cream. Let's go. Let's go, ice cream. You can't lose with ice cream. Oh, God. I don't know. I don't know. It's gonna be close. He schooled us on that appetizer. Yeah, he got us.
As you can see, the winner of today's cook-off is the challenger. Well, I'm afraid it's time to say goodbye for now. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Button mashing minigames and RPGs are always bad and always make the game worse. Nobody enjoys it. They make the game inaccessible to people who can't button mash. I mean, it just depends. Like, I don't mind a button mash game, but if you're gonna make it like really, really prohibitive and hard, yeah, don't put it in a game that's not high input. Like, I think button mashing games are okay if they're not extremely difficult. You know, like, I guess if it's like a high input game that already requires the player to be like at a certain level of capability, you know? Like, if you're already playing a game that's like prohibitive to somebody who maybe doesn't have really high motor skills, whether it's due to, you know, being like a really young child who hasn't developed them, or somebody who has some type of, you know, handicap, you know, then like that person already knows, like, okay, this game is like already kind of like inaccessible to me, you know, and you can put a button mashing game in there. But something like this, like an RPG, I definitely kind of agree. Like, you know, this is a game that, you know, you would assume that anybody could access. You can play it with one hand. You know, there's very low inputs. Really, the only inaccessibility issue in this game is the ability to read. And I guess the ability to remember as well, but that's kind of across the board for video games. But yeah, I guess, like, if you don't have to win this game for any particular reason, then that definitely softens the blow quite a bit.
Lord Hayo, you are truly a great chef, to give Goetsu such a difficult battle.
No, you were very good too.
Well, goodbye. I hope we will meet again one day.
Yeah, I'm assuming if we would have beat him, we would have, like, recruited him or something. So it probably did matter. Make menu. Yes. I love that. I don't know why that's so fun. Please make. Yes. Like, oh, you'd like me to make some food? What would you like me to make? Yes. And he's just like, he makes everything. Where does this go? Oh, this just goes out. Okay, that's weird. Selecting the right dish is the only thing that mattered. Really? So the mashing is just for fun? That's kind of misleading. You bought some furikake the other day, which you went home and translated it. It was adult furikake, meant to appeal to adult palates. Oh, okay, so maybe that's what they meant, is like, kids won't like this. That's an interesting angle. Because it has like, maybe it has like bitter flavors or like floral flavors or something, you know, things that kids typically don't like. Of course, that could be different in other cultures. Like, other cultures have completely different palates and preferences. I'm thinking of like American kids, like, oh, they like everything to be like sweet or sour. But it's probably not the same in other cultures. Yeah, it could be an alcohol thing, but I mean, when you cook with alcohol, it's like a huge faux pas to not cook out the alcohol, because you don't want to taste the actual alcohol. You want to taste the other things that were in like the, you know, the liquor or the wine or whatever that you're using. Like if you don't burn off the alcohol part of it while cooking, you would get like eviscerated by a chef or a critic. So I don't know if that's it. Okay, we've got a full party. That's right. It's a good thing I wrote down what we were supposed to do next, because I would have forgotten by now. Okay, we can check a few other places here. I really don't think anything's going to happen if we go and talk to the dude in South Window, but we can do that. We've got Coronet, Two River, Forest Village. Yeah, let's just go down the list. It sucks with these recruits because it's such a gamble. Like, there's so many things that could be required to get these characters, and there's just nothing to go on. I don't... You know, like, maybe as a kid with seemingly infinite time, this would be more exciting, trying to figure out what the heck I'm supposed to do to recruit Gantetsu. But as me right now, like, I hate this text box. I am Gantetsu, a great priest. Sick, dude. How? How do I recruit you? Like, you know, like, it could be a certain item, it could be a certain character, it could be a certain level, it could be a certain level of castle, it could be so many things. And the fact that I'm given nothing to go on, like, I don't know, it kind of sucks. Because, like, some of the characters give you a bit of a lead, but a lot of them don't. And I really don't enjoy that. Like, I like puzzles, I like riddles, I like figuring things out. So I would love for them to give me like a cryptic clue that I've got to like figure out and crack. But they're not doing that. Okay, next we are going to Coronet. Where is it? Can't warp to Coronet? That's dumb. So I'd have to warp to Couscous and then sail there, I guess? Let's see if that's even possible. Yeah, I'm sure there's some really cool characters that we'll inevitably, like, not find. But I just don't feel super motivated to go and try to find everybody. If the game gave me more tools to recruit characters, I would be more incentivized to do it. But we're not really given anything. Every character is, like, completely different in its own thing. And there's so many variables. Like, it really seems like it's designed in such a way that, like, they don't really necessarily want you to recruit every character. You know? Alright, nothing going on there. To River. We can warp there. This is painful. What, you're in pain because you want to tell me what to do and I'm not letting you tell me what to do? Sorry. Wait, this is not To River. What the heck? Pretty much, he says. What? What just happened? That was weird. Lisa. How you doing? A shirt would be pretty cool. I would wear the hell out of that shirt. I've been thinking about your idea, though. I was thinking, like, what would it take for me to, like, can I go to Getty Images website and, like, find that image in a catalog and, like, legitimately purchase it? Can I, like, buy the rights to it? And if so, like, how much would it cost? You know, like, are we looking at, like, 20 bucks, 50 bucks? Or are we looking at, like, a 4-digit number? Vicky messes up randomly. That's so weird. Pretty sure that's the first time we've seen it. Okay, Bob still doesn't think we're cool enough. I'm sure Sid is not going to do anything different here. But here we go. We're going to go down here and talk to him again. I can't remember if we tried talking to him with Chaco in the party either. So we'll want to try that at some point. This song that plays in this area is so good. It's like way too good. Oh hey, what is it? Koyu? Koyu has an axe. Our first axe character. Oh, you know what? I don't think I have an escape talisman. Let me see. Man, it is hot in here, y'all. We have the heat turned up because we're going to have a freeze. And we got to watch out for the pipes and all that. And also, I was, like, feverish yesterday from my COVID booster. So I was, like, really cold all the time, even though it was actually fine in here. And now I'm, like, sweating. Okay, I'm just going to come back here later. But I'd rather be sweating than shivering 10 times out of 10. And I did choose to wear pants, which is not normal for stream. I usually am a shorts. A shorts gentleman. Okay, next we're going to Forest Village. He is in this house? Hey, guy. Ugh. That's so frustrating. Like, tell me what I need to do to recruit you. It's so annoying. Okay. Next. This guy I know is not going to do anything different. But we'll try it. He is? He is not. He's saying I'm a phonologist who studies sounds. That's all he says. That's not a clue. Like, we've definitely talked to him with sound items in our party. I remember specifically trying that. So if that's not it, I don't know what kind of a clue that's supposed to be. I'm not super worried about it. We didn't end up using any of the optional sounds in Suikoden 1 because they were just too silly for me to handle. And I'm sure they don't have much battle prowess. Couscous. Let's go back to Couscous. I don't know if we've even met this character. I think we just heard about them. So this will be interesting. I think, yeah, this is where I wrote down all the characters that we read about in that book that we found. And some of them are characters that we hadn't even met yet. So there's apparently somebody here named Ulan. But I feel like we've already talked to everybody that's here. Because there's this rumor going around that there's a thief that only attacks groups of all women. And that led me to think maybe, oh, you show up here with like all girl characters and maybe it like causes them to spawn. But I can't take Roy out of my party. So I can't show up here with all girls. So that leads me to believe that that's not what it is. But these are all just the same old characters. So I don't think anyone's here. Searching for secrets of Sindar. I think I know what we need to recruit that character, but we haven't seen them. They're supposed to be in South Window. Maybe they don't show up unless you have that item. I don't know. This character, Hoy, probably is just a certain percentage chance to spawn. Alright, one more place I'm gonna check, and then I'm moving on. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry if I'm, like, frustrating you guys who, like, really want me to go get all these characters. But the game is just really not, like, making me enjoy this process. Like, give me like a puzzle to solve or a riddle to crack. Don't just, like, dangle the character in front of my face with nothing to go on. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, I need to warp. We're going to... Can we even warp to Matilda? We might not be able to. No, because we'd have to go through Green Hill to get to Matilda, so we can't even go there. Yeah, okay, I'm done with this. We're moving on. So we're supposed to go to Drakemouth. That's where we're going. Let me save one more time before we do that. We need to heal. No. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a desire to get every character for sure. I'd like to get as many as I can, but I'm starting to get tunnel vision. Not like because I want the game to be over or anything, just like I'm having more fun playing through the story beats than I am trying to bash my head against the wall, you know, square peg, round hole, recruit these characters. Because it just feels like almost every single one we've encountered so far feels very arbitrary and somewhat random. And I don't like that I'm not given any leads. And also, we have so many, like, good characters. So it's not like we're, like, desperate for, like, oh, we need a magic user. Or, oh, we need... You know, we have fast travel now. We have pretty much all the shops. The only thing we don't have is a blacksmith, which we haven't even met a blacksmith character. So none of these ones outstanding are a blacksmith, as far as we know. Yeah.
First, let's get past that guard station. Just leave it to me.
Okay. Was there a recruit here? I think we came here and looked before the Luca fight, and we didn't see anybody. But I'll take another look really quick here. You pretty much always use the story characters anyways. Yeah, I mean, I like deviating and experimenting and stuff like that. But it is just a little bit overwhelming in this game. Like, I feel like if you get too wrapped up in, like, trying... Well, I guess if that's what you really enjoy, like, if you really enjoy, like, trying every character and, like, experimenting, like, go for it. That doesn't really appeal to me. I think I personally would be more excited about the characters if there was, like, you know, 25 instead of 108. You know, because then I'd be inclined to believe, like, oh, there's going to be more diversity among them. They're going to be more unique roles. You kind of look like Koyu. Okay. That's what second playthroughs are for? Yeah, I'm not so good about those second playthroughs. That's the only problem. Alright, what you got, Koyu? Past this point is Tinto territory. There's an order out not to let anyone pass. I can't let you through.
Come on, give me a break, Cocteau. You're not forgetting how I lent you money when your mom was pregnant, are you?
Oh, Koyu, it's been a long time. It's true, you really saved me back then.
Hey, I need your help. This is my guess. Listen, I'm not saying to overlook things. It's just, I know it's tough to be here all day, isn't it? How about taking a little break?
Well, I'm off to the men's room for a minute. I like this guy's style. It was very mob boss of him.
Lord Roy, let's hurry. My brothers are worried.
Good call, though. Like, that guy's been standing there for 53 hours. He's definitely got a piss. This is a cool screen. Whoa. Air lizard. They are scary. Flaming blue dragons. They're pretty strong. Got about 400 or 500 HP. Ring ding ding dong. Oh, a split.
The right side path will take you to our territory. If you go straight, you'll get to Tinto. But I don't have time to go now.
Huh? So, is he saying... What? Yeah. This game. So I guess I'm supposed to think that if I want to meet his brothers / maybe recruit them, I should go this way first, I guess is what I'm supposed to glean from that. Oh, That's what his body can do. Yeah, I get that he was saying that his base was this way and Tento was that way. Like, that much was clear. It's just, God, the phrasing in this game is really a struggle. Like, most of the time. Did you hear Shudo? No, you did not hear Shudo. Unless you mean there was like a similar sound effect to the one that he makes, in which case I didn't catch it. So these guys can AoE the front row. Okay. Blue background.
Ah! It's a lie. No way.
Huh? Well, if it isn't Koyu.
Brother Gijimu, it can't be.
What a disgrace. We didn't think they'd come for a while, and all of a sudden a big force showed up. Then, when we looked closely, we saw our own followers mixed in. We couldn't put an axe to them. We burned the barricade and destroyed roads and bridges as we escaped so they couldn't follow.
That makes me think, what happened to my sister, Lo Wen?
Sorry, but everyone was scattered as we escaped, so I don't know what happened. She's not the type to be done easily, though.
And where are the brothers?
We can't take things lying down, and it looks like the zombies are heading towards Tinto.
It sounds like these two guys aren't even talking to each other. This phrasing is so confusing.
I don't like the idea, but I think we'll fight together with Gustav and Tinto.
Sorry, Lord Roy. After you came here to help...
What? Is this Lord Roy? Glad to meet you. I am Gijimu, a mountain bandit boss. Sorry this is what happened after you came to help.
What happened? I am very unclear, Gijimu. Can you start from the top?
We're planning to go to Tinto, but why don't you come with us? They probably won't listen to us bandits, but if you who defeated Luca say something, that Gustav will listen. We're already started. This is a good chance, Lord Roy. Let's go to Tinto.
We came here instead of going to Tinto because you made it sound like we were supposed to go here first.
If they feel it relates to them, the people of Tinto can't turn away from the issue. If things go well, you can get them to fight on our side. It would be appreciated. Koyu, take Lord Roy to Tinto. I'll gather the rest and bring them in after.
I understand. Let's head right out for Tinto, Lord Roy.
Okay, so I guess this was just like a missable scene if we chose to just go to Tinto and not come up here. This reminds me so much of that one area in FF6. Yeah, I understand what happened, Alpha Shard. I'm just being like really critical of the localization. It's like really starting to have an effect on my experience. Like, I pay a lot of attention to the text in games, and I like analyzing things and like reading into things. And it's just so like stiff. Like, I know that they were rushed, and I know that they weren't given the proper tools, and, you know, I give them grace for all that. But, like, I still have to read the text to try to figure out what's going on. So it's impossible for me to, like, not notice it. So it's just really rough. Like, when like, those two characters were talking to each other, it was just so unnatural. It was just, like, it's just uncanny. Tigermouth Village.
Feels like something's going to happen. There's no soldier in the guard station. Let's just move to Tinto. It's just north of here.
Okay, so let's take some notes here, see if we can make sense of what just happened. On way to Tinto, we met Koyu's brother. Gijimu. His group was attacked by zombies, which, give me a second here while I roll my eyes about zombies in my video game. His group was attacked by zombies and had to take drastic measures to escape. Whereabouts, this song is cool, of sister Lo Wen, unknown. Arrive in Tigermouth Village. Destination is Tinto to north. Okay. I need to run another ad, so I will be back in 3 minutes. Yeah, I really hope that they touched up this translation for the remaster. Like, people are anticipating this remaster so hard, and they've delayed it. So I really hope for their sake that they've touched it up. Because if everything else is touched up, but then they have this like jank translation, that remaster is gonna flop. Yeah, I've literally never liked zombies. Like I've never enjoyed any like undead related thing. So yeah, D Holmes is right. It was just a 90s thing because localization was like it was very much like an afterthought, kind of in the way that like music is in a lot of films, where it's like at the very end they're like, oh right, we got to do that, shoot, you know. And then the person who's tasked with doing it is like stretched too thin and not given enough time. I feel like if we don't have something like that already, Sen, that we're very close. But, I mean, you can kind of do that with, like, phones. Like, there's apps on phones where you can, like, point your camera at, like, a page of a book in another language, and it'll, like AR translate, and it looks like you're still looking at the page of the book, but it's in, you know, your language. But yeah, it's obviously a little janky and imperfect, but yeah, real-time translation is very much a thing. But yeah, it would be interesting to see how good automatically translated things could get. I would it's hard to imagine them not being worse than this. But you never know, you know? You never know. Okay, I'm gonna take a 3-minute break, run some ads to kill those pre-rolls. Enjoy this new song that we've got here. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. Thank you for sitting through any ads that you might have gotten hit with. Appreciate that. I really like new people being able to come in without getting slapped in the face with an ad. It sucks that this is the cost. But there's very little I can do to change how Twitch does their thing. So, we do what we have to do. All right, we're back. I made it cooler in here, and now I'm wanting my sweater. Okay, so we're in a new town. We're in Tigermouth. Koyu is just like, there's nothing cool here. Let's move on. So naturally, we're going to explore every inch of this town.
This well is for everyone. Water is precious around here. You could even call it everyone's well of life.
Yeah, you could say that water is important, I guess.
Did I give you one? What? This tomato seedling. You didn't get one. I'll give you one. It's my specialty.
Haha.
For me, it's satisfying just to know that people enjoy my tomato seedlings.
That's the point for me. All right. Cornflake Girl by Tori Amos. Oh, I hope I remember to look that up later. I always find that really interesting when, like, YouTube will flag a song. And it's like, oh, your stream or your video contains copyrighted audio, and you click the timestamp to see what it is or whatever, and it'll show you like the name of the song or the copyrighted work or whatever it is, and it's like, that's not what that song is. You know, it'll be like a song from a video game, and it'll say that it's like a, you know, a pop music song, like an ASCAP song. Ooh, Lisa, you're a cornflakes enjoyer? I am also a cornflakes enjoyer. Just regular cornflakes, don't add nothing, just good to go. There's a Castlevania song that my band does, and that Castlevania song, whether it's a cover or like the original audio or whatever, gets flagged as this like traditional song in like some Central European country, which I think maybe the composer might have like ripped it off, but it's just funny, like you're not helping anybody. Like, I don't understand the point of copyright flagging a traditional song. The whole point of a traditional song is that it's public domain. So I don't know what's going on there. Probably some random person realized, oh, I can like create a copyright for this song that's, you know, traditional because nobody's done it before, and then just like, you know, grab ad revenue whenever somebody happens to use it or something, you know. It's like parking a website in hopes that somebody will come along and buy it from you. Corey, aka Mr. Safety? You are saying a lot of words that I recognize, but together I do not know them. Alpha Shard. His Mean Kitty song. I feel like you are referring to like an entire world that I have not visited. Yes, that is correct, D. Holmes. There's a totally different... That's a totally different thing. You know, there's the mechanical license for the composition, and then there is one for the sound recording. But this was specifically for a composition. Obviously, the sound recording belonged to us, so they weren't flagging us for a sound recording, because we made it.
I'm against the way Mayor Gustav is doing things. I don't think Torin or the Grasslands are worth the fuss.
We don't know who Gustav is yet.
The tomato seedling we got from Mr. Yasu bears great fruit.
They say South Window was defeated. Well, those cowards would be no match for the Highland Army anyway.
I love how all these like rural people are just like jerks. What are they trying to say? Mr. Safety made a song called Mean Kitty about his kitty. I just don't know who Mr. Safety is.
My son talks about difficult subjects, but he doesn't work at all.
That's such a weird sentence. So... what?
The mountain bandits of Lamp Dragon Mountain have been defeated. Well, who could...
Like, you see what I mean, guys? Like, this sentence makes sense. I understand what these words are. It's just such an unnatural phrase. My son talks about difficult subjects, but he doesn't work at all. Like, though there is no world where those things are mutually exclusive. Like, you could talk about difficult subjects and work. You could do neither of those things. They're just so not related. Like, you know, it'd be one thing if it was like, oh, my son is very energetic, but he doesn't work at all. You know, then it would, like, that would be a more normal sounding thing to say. Or like, my son talks about difficult subjects, but he's shy about politics. You know, like, that's a sentence that makes sense. But, like, this game is just filled with sentences like this that are just like, what? Like, I understand what you're saying. I just don't understand why you're saying it. It's so weird. And also, like, sometimes it happens in such a way where you can say, oh, I think they were probably trying to say this, and it just came out as this, and you can kind of fix it in your brain. Maybe if I knew more about Japanese, I could do that. But, like, stuff like, most of them are like that, where it's just like, I don't know what they were going for there. And if they were going for that, I don't know why.
There's a trading post in Crom Village. They have goods from Tinto and the Grasslands. Ah, the village of Crom should be west from here.
Okay. We haven't been there yet. Crom is west of Tigermouth.
There's a guy named Marlowe who lives in Tinto. Marlowe sometimes teaches us songs and stories.
Well, that's nice. That's real nice. Okay, did we go in the inn? No.
Our motto is service with our hearts in it. The girl that's here is always sleeping. It's strange.
Oh, we got a recruit. Sue. Okay. See, this, as minimalistic as this is more of a clue than a lot of the other recent recruit characters have given us. So this leads me to believe we need either an item or a character that starts with Sue. Or maybe even a character named Susu, which is vaguely reminiscent and maybe was a character in Suikoden 1. Alright, I'm hot again. Okay, so Sierra... we are here in Tigermouth. Sue, comma, Sue. Okay. She's always sleeping. I guess I should write that down too, because that could be important. Okay. It's funny thinking that I've met a character named Susu. Well, there's a lot of characters in these games that are, like, repeated, like, one syllable twice. I want to join the Caffeine Army and fight against the Highland Army, but my father says no. Does Mayor Gustav really plan to take a stand against the Highland Army? Even though Muse and South Window have fallen, Tinto alone is still okay. This is such a broken record. Like, every town that hasn't been taken over Highland yet, they're all like, oh, it's too bad about those other towns that got taken over, but we'll be all right. We're different. You know, and then they get burned to the ground. Of course, we don't know what Joey's gonna be like. There was an invasion by the Highland Army, so they withdrew. But they should win at the next Grasslands attack. Wait, who pushed them back? The bandits?
Fighting, fighting, fighting. I just can't tell what's going on anymore. So I stand in this kitchen and stare at these bundles of wood.
When will this fighting? I agree. When will this fighting? Susu from It's a Wonderful Life. The Christmas movie? Oh, we already talked to that character. There's a character named Susu in that movie? Yeah, that's true. That's true, D. Holmes. That's a good point. In not so few words, many people have acted the same way over the years. Deep well, Gengen would like it. What? Okay. Is that just like a weird non sequitur? Okay, I guess we'll write bring Gengen to Tigermouth well? Question mark? Susu's Petals. It's weird. I've seen that movie plenty of times, but it's got that thing where it's like so old that I can't understand what people are saying a lot of the time. So I just don't know like characters' names and a lot of what's going on. I should try watching it sometime with subtitles. I've never watched it with subtitles. Nothing to appraise.
Brother has to sleep. Grandma has to take care of the store, so I'll cook.
The truth is, I'm the one who should be working hard. Well, if you ain't sleeping, yeah. Just laying there staring at the wall. While Grandma runs the store. What a good grandson. Okay, I think we've finished exploring this town. We saw one recruitable character. And that was it. I guess I'll drop a save here. Was Susu like the nickname of like one of the kids or something like that? It's gotta be it. Yeah, first they came for so-and-so, and then they came for, yeah, the youngest daughter, okay. Yeah, It's a Wonderful Life is just okay for me. I get a lot more enjoyment out of just, like, thinking about the movie than I would actually watching it. Like, it's very much a background movie for me. Skelemons! Look at them go. Look at this barren wasteland we find ourselves in. Some grasslands. It's like a desert. Oh, she's the one who says that line? Okay. Susu is such a weird nickname for an American child in, like, when is it supposed to be? Like the 30s in that movie? 20s? Can't remember. Or maybe it's World War II era? Well, it was made in the 50s, but I was thinking that it was set before the 50s. Wait, stop! Stop! We can't go past this point. Is it post-World War II? Okay. Okay, so this is going to be Crom, and then up there is going to be Tinto. So we'll go to Crom first.
If you're looking for Tinto, it's northeast from the village of Crom. There's an entrance to the mine to the east, but only mining guild members are allowed to enter. Whatever that means. His brother was a fighter pilot. Man, Alpha Shard is up to snuff on the It's a Wonderful Life trivia, apparently. We were in Muse, but because of the war, we escaped here.
This was originally the guest room, but now it's a nuisance for my daughter. What? That doesn't make any sense. Soup is our specialty. You can try it at dinner. I'm good. You haven't seen it in years? It must just be part of your brain. I've actually probably only seen the movie like 3 times in my whole life, and I never watched it as a kid. So it's not really like imprinted on me in any significant way. Ah, welcome. You hope the remasters have better translation? Yeah, me too, for their sake. Cape of Darkness. No rare finds. Okay. That's a weird spot for a room.
All of the food for the village of Crom must be carried from the grasslands. The bread that Grandpa makes is really delicious.
That's nice, kid. Oh, you mean the every time a bell rings? Yeah, obviously I knew that line even as a kid, even though I never saw the movie. Yeah, I probably heard that line 1,000 times as a kid without ever seeing the movie. I used to be a mine worker long ago too, but I got trapped in an accident. I couldn't go back into the mountain after that. How'd you get out, guy? How'd you get untrapped? There hasn't been a new mineral vein found here in years. We can't possibly have exhausted all the mineral veins.
My father's a mining engineer. His job is to find new mineral veins.
Yeah, it looks like he's doing a great job walking around in circles over there.
We escaped from Green Hill and we were allowed to stay here. We're really thankful. I want to go back to Green Hill.
Straight shooter. Man, the architecture in this town and the last town is vastly different than anything we've ever seen so far. It's cool, though. And I like the cohesiveness of, like, you know, there's a lower level in this building, and it's actually, like, down there. You know, it's got this kind of, like, split-level walkout thing going on. It's very cool. Like, totally unnecessary to have that level of detail, but it's neat that it's there. There, I said a nice thing. I know I've kind of been bullying the game tonight. And it's probably making some of y'all mad. I still don't care about trading. Wait, what did he say? If you find... Really? If you find the seed or holly or a book, sell it to me. Weird. But you're selling 2 of those things. Okay. Sure. Oh, are you here to buy these gold nuggets too? Nope.
Me? I'm not a trader. But my wife doesn't like me in the house during the day.
Oh. Sorry to hear that.
I'm still a student. Well, you know, like on the job training.
Huh? Sorry, I don't have any info right now. Now that is some NPC dialogue if I've ever heard it. I have nothing useful to say. A wooden box of Chinese cabbage. Wait, China exists in this universe? What? Hold on. New wrinkle. Also, that probably shouldn't be sitting out in the sun. Just saying. This village manages to get by trading goods from the mines of Tinto and goods from the western grasslands.
What are you doing?
Yo, Gad, welcome in, dude. What are you doing? Yeah, it's probably like a special word in Japanese that separates it from other cabbage. Okay, yeah. What is it? Oh, it's a candle? Yeah, cool. It smells yummy. We got a new candle, and it has a little lid on it, and it looks like a boba. And it smells like candy. It says peach aurora tea. And there's little, like, boba-looking balls on the sides. It smells really good. I'm assuming you wouldn't... Oh, it's like squishy silicone lid. It's a booba boba. Yeah, it's a boba with a booba.
Oh.
I'm assuming you don't leave that on while the candle's lit. That's funny, though. Cool. Smells yummy. Wait, Tenko. Didn't we meet this character?
Oh, this is unusual. A visitor. A long time ago, I used to be a pretty well-known window maker.
Hold on. Does this guy from Suikoden 1? That must be what I know him from. He says window maker, which makes me think like the guy who changes the window color. The guy in the first game who changed the window color, his name was Window. So that was pretty silly. I know we know the name Tenko. I just don't know if it's from this game or the last game. A quick scan of the list from Suikoden 1 and I don't see it. Maybe we met him earlier in this game, I don't know. Let's write him down here. Tenko. Oh, bok choy. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. yeah. That's not what I'd have them start with if they were going to do it over again. Sounds like a busy night, Gad. You got a cold too, huh? Yeah, everybody's getting it. I don't know if it's like the cold snap. Seems like everybody's having a cold snap right about now. Funk Soul Brother, check it out now. But I hope you get through it soon, especially since you got gigs. This is Crom, the village that we're in. Tenko is in Crom. I used to be a pretty well-known window maker. So the only thing I can think there is that we try to come talk to him with one of the window items in our inventory. That's my only guess that I got from that. I did like having that person in Suikoden 1, so I would somewhat go out of my way to try to get that person, if that's their purpose. Tinto is surrounded by mountains, so even if it is the Highland Army, it's not easy to attack here. Muse, South Window, and now Green Hill. Where will it be next? I feel like they did 2 or 3 towns after Green Hill, my dude. I work in Tinto, but I'm visiting home now. I'm trying to be good to my parents. Well, that's good. Oh, look at this mansion. This is the village chief's house. Well, if someone important visits, it's also used as a guest lodging.
My father is the village chief.
Welcome. I am the village chief of this village of Crom. Village.
Okay, I'll be ready in a minute. Huh? Are you a guest of the village chief? We never know when it's going to be used, so it always has to be kept clean. It's not easy. So it's like an inn, but we can't stay here. Where did you come from? Highland? Oh, that's a long way. You must be tired. I hope we didn't answer yes to Highland.
You know, when we snuck into the Eastern Mine, we heard a loud snort. There must be a monster there.
Okay. Oh, there's water up there. That's cool. Alright, well, there was a lot going on there. One more recruit met, presumably. Hopefully all of these places are getting added to my fast travel list. So we can come back and tinker and experiment. Alright, it is seltzer time. Wow, it's 10 o'clock already. Scally boys. Getting thwacked. You know, for an RPG, this was a very high time to skeleton. If I do say so. Time to crate was very short, but time to skeleton... I guess time to sewer was a pretty long way as well. I guess Two River was the first and only sewer so far, if I remember correctly. Alright, we've made it to Tinto. We've been hearing about this town for a long time. Looks pretty big.
Is this your first time coming to Tinto? This is a mine with a town attached, so there are things here you won't see anywhere else. Like mines.
I like how they all look exactly the same. What's this? Are you the leader of Caffeine Army? If you're looking for the boss, I mean the mayor, he's in the big building up here.
Kid, there's lots of dangerous places in a mine, so stay away.
Okay. This is a pretty cool looking town, actually. Man, the visual variety in locales in this game is so impressive. Like, the fact that we're basically 60 hours into the game and we're just seeing entirely new tile sets is crazy.
Here you go. The men from the mine eat a lot. That helps me too.
How? Because they pay for your food?
It must have been tough coming all this way. You deserve a rest.
Thanks, guy. Maybe later.
Hi, come on in. Now listen to me. A man has to eat well and work hard and become strong. Got it?
Alright, jeez, back off.
Did you meet Father? As soon as he sees a young person, he starts giving lectures.
See, that's good NPC dialogue. Like, they're tied together, they're related, makes sense. It's not all janky.
Magic scrolls? What are we supposed to do with them? It's scary, I tell you.
What you got? Tech plus 20. Wow, that's a lot. Oh, we do need an escape talisman. Otherwise, I think we're good. And I'm thinking about bok choy now. Might need to get some Chinese food this weekend.
They say the bandits of Lamp Dragon Mountain were attacked, but it's none of our business.
Okay. Alright, we got some amenities here. Armor shop and a blacksmith. This town is big. If you stand here, you can see far away. Tinto is surrounded by mountains, but to us it's a lovely hometown. It's a bit drab, but it seems cool otherwise.
Grandpa used to be a famous engineer a long time ago.
Hey, look at this. This is one of my best works. I'll give this blueprint to you.
Yo, an Exodia card.
Give this to a good sculptor. I feel satisfied just having drawn this.
A sculptor. Okay, so we gotta meet a character who's a sculptor. That's the first time we've really been tipped off about what those are for, so that's kind of cool. I don't believe we've met a sculptor. Ha ha ha, I'm a great engineer. There's no comparison to the old man next door. Just to show you, I'll give you this. Amazing, isn't it? Give this to a good sculptor somewhere. It will come in handy. Oh, so we're probably going to get to choose which sculpture that we want. The dragon or the unicorn. I was wondering if this was going to be an actual elevator. Cool. I'm actually going to go right back down, though. Because I think there's a little bit more for me to look at on this level.
What you looking at, Sonny? Something unusual? He takes the dirt we don't need and carries it away.
Alright, let's check out these shops. Oh, Alberto.
Good day. My name is Alberto. I used to live in Muse City. We were all driven out by the Highland Army. All my friends are spread out all over. Now I have a part-time job at this armorer's shop. Physical labor's okay, but I don't want to lose the feeling in my fingers. When I was in Muse, I was in a musical band. We were all great friends, but everyone's spread out all over the place now. Okay.
Alberto. Musician. Working in armor shop. Bandmates are scattered. So maybe if we have his other bandmates with him, or with us, we can recruit him? It's my best guess there.
Looks like Alberto is looking for a person named Anna Lee. I hear she's lost.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Looking for Anna Lee. Anna Lee is not usually spelled with 2 N's or 2 L's, much less both.
Alberto is really good with his hands. He's almost better at cooking than I am.
So what is Alberto? Is he going to be a music guy or an armor guy or a cook? Interesting. The silver hat heals HP. It's probably like 5. Yo, the chaos shield. Holy crap. That's super good. Well, it's very comforting knowing that all of this is just getting imported to my home shop, and I can buy it at my leisure.
The fighting is still going on, so we're really busy too.
Doesn't matter how talented you are if your equipment is poor. Okay. Hey kid, don't get too close to the fire. It's dangerous.
Thanks to the ore we get from the mine, they make good weapons and armor for us here. Okay. Cool.
If you're looking for the mayor, he's here in the guild hall. Oh, you look unique.
Rara. Strange. Everyone we ask says I don't know any castle like that. A castle can't be that small, can it?
Could you mean the caffeine castle? Come on, really? Okay. Boss Gustav is kind of rough, and the only thing he likes in mining tools and his daughter. So work well, or you'll get a thrashing. This wouldn't be scary at all. This town is huge.
I do cleaning here as a part-time job. The place where the god lives is filthy.
I'm sorry, where the god lives? What? This is going in our screenshot collection. The place where the god lives.
With this few customers, it must be tough for the priest, too.
After coming all the way from Harmonia, maybe it would have been better if I hadn't been drawn by the money.
Oh. Weird.
Well, it's only for peace of mind, but let's pray for his safety, too.
Who's? Is there anything over here? Those chests are so alluring. Oh yeah, I've been forgetting to check bookcases. I've probably missed a few books. Huh. This is a very odd building. I love the blue teapots and accessories. fun reading material. Oh, they got the fun stuff in here. Nice, dude. This was built to pray for the safety of the mine. With these kinds of characters, not many attend services. Yeah, these blue-collar fellas don't strike me as the church-going type. That gadget is something strange man called Adlai made some years ago. Don't go near it, it's dangerous. That's a nice reference. That's our elevator man. I guess if you hadn't recruited him yet, that'd be a little clue for you. The only thing we get from this mine is iron ore and a bit of silver, but it's better than nothing. I mean, iron's pretty important. Only members of the mining guild can enter the mountain. Get away, kid! Mine tool shed, it is locked. Oh wow, we can actually walk in here. Oh, like full on, we can just go in here. I was not expecting this. Okay, I'm not gonna get into this now. Alright, we're gonna finally go talk to the person we're supposed to talk to. They could very well be sending us down here anyways. It's highly likely. This is such an annoying character. A character that's clearly a recruit looking for a castle, but we're not able to like say anything to them or do anything. I forgot to write them down. Raura. Also in Tinto. Looking for a castle. Hey, who are you? We came from Caffeine Army. We want to see Mayor Gustav, please. What? Wait here.
Seems like everything is all in quite a flurry.
Until now, these guys never thought they'd be attacked. It's true they're surrounded by mountains, making a natural fortress, but a corpse doesn't care if the road is flat or not.
That didn't quite land, Victor.
Heh, all they've cared about up to this point is saving their own necks, so they deserve it.
It looks like Mayor Gustav will see you. Go in and wait in the room at the end of the hall. Hurry up.
Hey there.
What? Why did he say hey there? This is the guild hall. This is where the guild holds meetings. It also serves as Gustav's house, though. Look at this guy. Oh my god.
So you're the Caffeine Army leader, Lord Roy. It's just as the rumors say. He's still a boy. Do you like how I rhymed like that? You call me Dr. Sustav. You have such thin arms. I like that. In Tinto, there are boys your age with arms twice as big. I like that too. But, Lord Roy, I've never seen a youth with eyes like yours. God, they're beautiful. You've seen many things, I can tell. Are you seeing me? Are you seeing my rugged, handsome visage? Well, Lord Roy, about the reason you came here. It was for a kiss, right? I'll be straight with you. Let's join forces. Up until now, you've ignored our Caffeine Army, but I won't dwell on that. I know the zombies are coming this way. What do you think? We can lend a hand. Well, you certainly were straight. Too bad for me. It is true that we did not lend a hand to your Caffeine Army. We never thought that you would defeat Luca Blight, you see. But we recognize your strength now. We want reinforcements to face this enemy. Lord Roy, won't you lend your strength to Tinto?
I like how he's trying to flip it around like it's his idea and not us, like, traveling across the better half of the world to insist.
Oh, while I got you here, you know what I was thinking?
I won't do it.
If your Caffeine Army and Tinto join forces, we can drive the Highland Army out tomorrow. Tell Shu right away and have him send troops. First, let's crush the zombie forces between our fingers.
That sounds kind of gross, Victor. Maybe we could crush them between, like, 2 rocks or some vehicles or, you know, do we really have to use our fingers?
Okay, we'll head there now. We know these mountains like our own backyard.
We'll prepare a room for you, Lord Roy. You must be tired after coming through the mountains. As a matter of fact, why don't you stay in my room? Hey, Marlowe.
How can Marlowe hear his whisper? Oh, look at this guy. Yes, Master Gustav?
Take Lord Roy and his friends to a guest room.
Yes, sir. Please go upstairs, Lord Roy. This is the guest room. Please relax. Lord Roy. You're the Lord Roy who's the leader of the Caffeine Army, right? Wow. You're the strong warrior who defeated that Luca Blight. You're about the same age as me, too. Really? How did you get so strong? I'm always reading books, and I'm not strong at all, so everyone makes fun of me. Wow, both of these answers kind of suck. I guess we'll glaze them up a little bit. That's a lie. After all, you're not like me, a leader who can lead everyone, and strong enough to defeat enemies like monsters. Lord Roy, you're like a hero in a book. Oh, sorry talking like that. Well, I'll be going. Pew! I love when people command me to relax.
Man, I'm really tired. Really tired. But that's great, eh, Roy? I thought Gustav would be a scary guy, but it seems like he understands what we were saying. What will you do, go to sleep?
It's still early.
You're right. Let's look around a little. This is the first time I've been to a mine.
Oh boy! Let's go get our faces painted with coal dust. You made it through the mountain path. Good work. Please, have a rest. I don't think there's really going to be anything left for us to explore here, but we'll take a quick little peruse. Oh, look at this little dolly. Oh, there's a piano, and it's got a big doily on top of it. Such a cool detail. A fine piano, yes, it's a fine piano. Oh, very fine. Miss Lily has strong likes and dislikes. Who is Miss Lily? We didn't meet her. That sounds like a recruit. I'm in charge of the guild finances. Things are tough at the moment. Fighting doesn't make any money. Oh, well, that's refreshing to hear. That you don't have a military-industrial complex. It's locked. Oh god, we're locked in. Guess I'll go to bed. Alright, yeah, we're going to bed.
Nanami, don't wet the bed.
What?
Who wets the bed?
Is it, like, I gotta imagine that Nanami is like 20 years old. Like, maybe like 17 at the absolute youngest. If she's supposed to be Roy's older sister.
Hey, wake up. It's morning. Morning. You slept late this morning. Ridley and Klaus arrived this morning or so.
This morning or so? No one has ever said that, ever, in the history of anything.
It seems they'd gotten to Drakemouth Village. I guess they're good at making arrangements.
What does that mean? Oh, God, the text in this game is so frustrating. I want to care about what people are saying, but it's just like non sequitur after non sequitur.
Oh no, I slept too late. Good morning. It's morning, Roy.
She's mad that she didn't get to wake us up.
Huh? You're awake? That's unusual.
Oh God. Oh no. Not another one of these. We have not saved in a while. Typewriter mode. The game is now a PowerPoint. Yeah, I think that's what he was going for, Alpha Shard. Yeah, this is the third time this has happened to us.
God, this is rough.
The game is just like chugging. I don't know. This happened like one or two other times at a random spot. It's not supposed to be doing this. You don't think this has ever happened to you? Weird. Well, meanwhile, if it's not the disc, maybe it's the PlayStation. I don't know. I have a hard time believing it's either. I think it's definitely more likely that it's the disc than the PlayStation. But it's a really strange behavior. Like, this is not something that would normally happen if a disc is bad. Like, if a disc has disc rot, it just won't load. It won't play. And if a disc is, like, scratched, it will either crash and freeze, or it will, like, fail to load an area from, like, one loading zone to another. I've never seen this type of behavior, where a game just crawls down to such a slow operating speed, but it's still responding to input.
Looks like Ridley and Klaus are in the room from yesterday. Let's go see, Roy.
Like, I pressed X, and then, like, 5 seconds later, the text box closes. That's what happened the last time it happened. We just had to, like, go extremely slowly until we could get to a save point. But, I mean, look at this. The problem is, is that we haven't saved in a while, and I don't think we saw a save point in this game either. Or, I mean, in this town. Because there wasn't, like, a regular inn. But yeah, this is gonna be brutal. Unless it, like, fixes itself when we hit a loading zone. Yep, one frame at a time, y'all. Let's appreciate those animations. I mean, look at that dynamic lighting. Wow. Light from the window. And shadow. Pretty cool. Pretty exciting. Yes, we're all in this together, guys. I wish I had saved in Crom. I didn't save in Crom, so the last save was in Tigermouth. And nothing's really happened since then. We just talked to a bunch of NPCs We didn't get anything. We didn't recruit anybody. We didn't level up. I mean, I guess we probably did get in a few overworld fights that we'd lose the experience from, but it's entirely negligible. Yeah, it's possible that the stairs could fix it. We'll see here in about 8 minutes. I'm trying to remember if we passed an inn, if we could even get to a save point. Is that how we got out of this the first time? Because thinking about saving with the game in a state like this is kind of scary. It's frozen. I can see... Oh, wait, no, it's still thinking. There was still a little bit of that screen left. You guys probably couldn't see it. But now it finally went totally black. I think it's actually frozen. We can try the disc cover. Oh, nope, it is loading just at a really slow speed. See, that's really weird too. That's like a weird look behind the curtain. Because that means that when you're changing areas, it's not actually like using that time to load. It's just... You know what I mean? Like, the time spent... The problem here is we're probably not going to be able to leave the building, and we're going to have to walk back into that room for another cutscene. I don't know. Super weird. I mean, the thing is, like, the first time this happened, I think we had just saved, and we, like, right before it happened, and we just reloaded and it didn't happen the second time. So I think it's, you know, it's just something that has a random probability of happening. Yeah, the first time it was funny, because... For one, we hadn't seen it before, and two, resetting didn't cost us anything. Oh, that's right, it was Hans. And then when we reloaded, it was a different character. You gonna let me out? Oh, you are gonna let me out, okay. Okay, you guys are allowed to answer this question if you know the answer. Is there a save point in this town? Because if there's not a save point in this town, I will reload. There is a regular inn here. Yeah, I know that the inn always has it. I just don't remember seeing a regular inn here. It's at the bottom. Great. Awesome. Of course it is. Here we go! To the bottom! Oh, it's at the very entrance. Okay, well, at least I know exactly where that is. It's gonna take us, like, 2 hours to get there. Yeah, this is such a strange thing to happen, because it doesn't seem like the game is actually... I don't know, like... I've never seen anything like this. It's such a strange combination of things. Like, for the game to operate at this speed for such a long time, but not crash. Like, if it did this for like 5 seconds and then the game crashed, that would be much more normal. Yeah, the game might try to stop us from saving. I feel like if it's gonna let us leave that building, we should be good. But... Right, yeah, this is something that you would expect to see, yeah, on like in like a PC type of situation where like your machine is too low spec. Ugh. Ugh. This is so weird. Go, Roy, go! Oh yeah, I can play with one hand. Put more seltzer in my sweaty body. Also, welcome in, Vane. There was a follow a few minutes ago as well. Thank you for that follow. I love that this has got to happen to us in the biggest town. At the absolute farthest point away from the save point that it could possibly happen. That's incredibly poetic. Do 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 do. Yeah, you wouldn't think that the game would be able to do this for this long. You would think that it would just eventually crash. Or like I would think that it would crash pretty quickly. After doing this for like, you know, 10 seconds or something like that. Or hitting a loading zone, even. Alright, it's time for an ad break, so I might as well just run it. You know, maybe some of you can, like, look at a Twix bar or something. Oh, boy. The subs will have to suffer with me. I'm trying to remember if this happened 2 times before this or just the one. Maybe it was just the one. But yeah, there's no visible damage to my disc. We thoroughly inspected it the first time this happened. Disc is in great shape. And I feel like if the PlayStation was doing this, it would just do it every time. You know, like if some component of the PS2 was just dying, that it would just, like, do this. Up? It's up? Are we at the entrance already? I thought we had further down to go. Yes, please guide me toward the end. This is your one chance to backseat, chat. Yeah, I can do 2 separate saves. Or actually, yeah, I have an idea. Is one of the... Okay, there it is. I see it. I see it! It's there! On the horizon! Thank you, Porcelain Corno. For saying up. And to all of you who are just sitting here watching this, also, thank you. If you haven't accepted my stubbornness by now, this should solidify it for you. Alright, we're back from ads. If you were watching ads for the last 3 minutes, I promise you it was more interesting than this. I beat Luca, I can beat this. Hell yeah. Don't tell me. Don't tell me it's gonna crash right here. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Wow. That is truly, truly poetic. That's so funny. Well, I guess we've seen that it can crash in this state. Alright. After all that, we have to do it again anyways. Wait. The music just sped up. What does that mean? I guess maybe the extra workload that was being used to run the game. Oh, it just slowed down again. That's so weird. Yeah, the music sped up for a second and then slowed back down. You think it's the processor? Interesting. I guess I'll try the disc cover before I reset it, but I think we're nuked. Okay, the music sped up again. Oh, oh. Disc cover? Ho ho ho! Look at that! Look at that! Hell yeah, dude. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save in slot 1. Or wait. Actually, wait. No, 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 no. I'm not gonna save in slot 1. Problem is I don't have a completely... Okay, but everything on this one is backed up. Okay, so we're gonna save on a different memory card here. And we're gonna load a fresh... We're gonna fresh load. So that if that happens again, I'm just gonna immediately open the disc cover. Okay. Now, we're gonna reset. I wish I could properly show you guys on the camera how totally fine this disc is. There's just like a couple of little, you know, standard nicks that you would see in any, you know, used disc. Nothing significant. And like PS1 discs can take such a beating. And you know, there's no disc rot. Disc rot isn't really a thing with PS1 discs so far. As far as we know. So not worried about that. Let's go to the browser here real quick. Actually. So we saved here. Oh, only thing that's on here is our Suikoden II file. That's right. I moved everything to the backups. That's right. Everything looks normal there. Nothing weird. And then here's the memory card we've been using. Okay. Let's load the game again. Maybe this was one of those. Maybe this is one of those things like the ghost ship in Legend of Dragoon, where there's just like a weird relationship between like certain PS1 games and either the PS2 in general or like certain series, you know, of the PS2. There are a couple of like fringe cases of that, where there's like weird, unexplained compatibility issues. If you guys aren't familiar, there's this one boss fight in Legend of Dragoon, and if you're playing on a PS2, especially a slim like a later slim PS2 that's emulating and not using hardware, there's this one particular boss fight where if you beat the boss fight and win, there's just like a pretty good chance that like you'll just be stuck on a black screen and you'll have to like reload and do the fight again, which really sucks because it's like a long, difficult fight. And it's like somewhat notorious in the Legend of Dragoon community scene, I guess you would say. But if you play it on a PS1, it doesn't happen. You would rage. Yeah, when B, Eyes on B, if you guys know Eyes on B, when she played Legend of Dragoon, she had to redo that fight twice, maybe 3 times, because it happened to her. It sucks. It really sucks. Okay, we are back, folks. My God. That was something, wasn't it? This town feels so much smaller now. Alright. I'm assuming we need to go in here. Yep. Good morning, Lord Roy. I've brought the troops under orders of Lord Shu.
Lord Roy, I've been ordered by Lord Shu to help Lord Ridley as a strategist.
Got enough lords in that sentence, Klaus?
Lord Roy, we also met with Koyu on our journey. We'll fight together with you. Lord Roy, did you sleep well last night? It's amazing that everyone is gathered. I just love it when people gather. The soldiers of Tinto City, the Caffeine Army, the 3 Lamp Dragon bandits, and muses.
Father! Father!
Not now, Lily. I'm waxing. Oh, what happened, Lily?
Father?
This is my lovely only daughter.
Father! They say that monsters have come. They say that scary goblins have come. Father! Father, drive them away!
Don't worry. Leave it to me.
Just goes out there with his sleeves rolled up.
Monsters are here. Let's go, Roy.
Okay. Let's go see Lord Roy. Are you not in my party anymore? Yeah, we're 1 short. Great. Thanks, Koyu. Force yourself into the party and then scram before the important fight. You want to join me real quick? No, of course not. You're just going to pace back and forth and give me a useless clue. Alright. Oh no, it's Necklord!
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen of Tinto. Good morning, Mayor Gustav. Good morning, everyone. It's a glorious day, isn't it?
So, it's you, Necklord.
Dear me, look at this. You're a stubborn one, aren't you?
You've joined forces with the Highland Army.
Joined forces? Highland Army? No, it has nothing to do with that. It's just that I thought how nice it would be to create my very own kingdom here in the mountains. Thus, Lord Gustav and citizens, I'd like you all to leave. Of course, if you become a zombie, you can stay in my kingdom.
You think I'm gonna let you make our Tinto City into a kingdom of zombies? Go ahead. Make my day.
You don't seem to understand. I don't want too many zombies in my corpse kingdom, but you would make a fine addition in any case. Now let us do battle.
Wait.
Wait, what? He said, let us do battle, but then he just apparated.
Hey, you guys. Don't let him leave here alive. Oh, he's already dead. I made a little funny there, didn't I? Either way, I'll destroy you.
Yes! Random guy just pipes up and says yes. You think we'd lose to zombies? Well, actually, that seems kind of likely. I love how confident they are. Okay, let's get caught up on some notes, I guess. So, leader of Tinto is receptive. God, I can't spell tonight. To Alliance. Necklord appears. And claims he is unaffiliated with Highland. And wants to claim Tinto as his zombie town. Boy, we just have so many well-motivated villains, don't we? Okay, so am I supposed to go back in here and talk to Clint Eastwood? Yes.
You scum. You think you can destroy our city of Tinto? What a joke.
Father, I'm scared.
I'm sorry, Lily.
Oh, Jess is here.
What's going on, Lord Gustav?
Oh, you've come back, Lord Jess and Lord Hauser. How did things go? Did you gather enough soldiers?
We succeeded in gathering about 5,000 soldiers, including the soldiers who escaped from Greenhill and Mews, as well as citizens who wanted to join. But when we came back to report, we suddenly find Roy and his group here. What's going on?
Lord Roy has agreed to fight together with us in Tinto as leader of the Caffeine Army.
What are you saying? The Caffeine Army? You're all being deceived.
What? What? What do you mean by that?
He's not part of the state. He's a spy for Highland, which is putting us through all this. Leader of the Caffeine Army? You never know what he's plotting.
Wait, where is this coming from? This is the guy who sent us on a stupid mission and, like, kind of set everything into motion that caused Joey to defect. And now he is claiming that we're the bad guy? Screw this guy.
For God's sake, Jess. What proof do you have to say that? You don't know the hardships Roy has been through.
Well, that's right. We're not doing this because we'd like to.
You want proof? I have proof. I saw him. When Mews fell, he was in the room where Lady Annabelle lay dead.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so Annabelle was like his boss, his mentor, and he doesn't know that Joey killed her. Okay, I forgot about that.
He's the one who killed Lady Annabelle.
Well, Victor was there. He can vouch for us, but that doesn't mean Jess is going to believe him.
Lady Annabelle,
The Highland Army has made a surprise night attack. Lady Annabelle! What the? You! What have you done? What the hell have you done? Explain yourself. Don't say something so stupid. How could you think that? With Annabelle, Roy was... Roy, can you explain this?
Well, we're definitely not going silent.
Are you placing guilt on a friend? What a great leader you are.
Hey, he didn't put a question mark on that, so he must mean it.
Lord Jess, I'm going to tell you as the General of Two River. I will not have you insult our leader further. I'll be leaving.
Okay, it's very flattering that Ridley backed us up after everything we've put him through. Because he was not always a fan of us.
Lord Jess, you respected Lady Annabelle, but that...
Just then, that scary person, will he come again?
Huh. Who does he think he is?
After all, a lot of the town guys are creeps.
That doesn't make any sense.
Don't feel bad, Lord Roy. Lord Jess is also fighting hard. The important thing is to make our strategy for facing Necklord.
Sure.
Let's continue our discussion then. If Necklord attacks...
Fade to black. Metallica.
Wow, it got really dark now. But after all that talking, we didn't really decide anything.
Even so, you should go to sleep soon, Lord Roy.
Wow, I should have screenshotted that, dang it. Wow, it got really dark now. Such a weird way to write that. How could you, in the context of one sentence, get that so weird? Like, did you have to translate a bunch of disparate words that got, like, auto-put into a sentence afterwards? Like, could you not see the whole sentence at once? Like, I know you don't always have full context, but that was a self-contained sentence. Is that like, maybe that was like a find and replace type of situation? And they accidentally, like, changed one word to another. That was something.
Lightclaw says, let's get to bed early.
Wait, I thought it was late. Everything that we just said made it seem like it's late, and now you're saying let's go to bed early. Ugh. God, this text is so frustrating. I can't get over it.
Huh? Who are you? I'm Nanami. You're little Lily, aren't you?
Oh, they love it when you call them little.
No, I'm not little Lily. I'm Lily. I'm not a kid. Oh, I see. What are you doing, Lily? I'm trying to find my father. Where did he go?
Are you looking in a houseplant? What the heck is this question?
Do you like your father, Lily? Yes, I love him. My father is very strong. I'm going to go find my father now.
She walks away and she's like, that was weird.
That makes me think of little Pilica. Joey's there, so she's safe. Hey, Roy. No, it's not worth bothering over.
You're weird, Nanami. Why would you just ask a random little girl if she likes her father? It's like they're trying to, like, insert subtext, I guess, but, like, I don't know. That's really weird. So we can't leave. We're locked in. We can't help Lily go and look for her father. I hate these scenarios, too, where it's like you can choose to go to bed or not go to bed, but choosing not to go to bed doesn't do anything for you. You just, like, walk around and realize you can't go anywhere, and then you go to bed.
What is it? You want to fight?
No, I don't want to fight. But remember, Roy, I don't trust you. There's the matter of Annabelle, and besides that, it should be members of the city-state who save the state. That's what I think.
Are we not... Wait, what?
Yeah.
She's giving him the eyelid pull-down raspberry. Well, that's very 90s anime. Can we, like, go after him? Still locked in. I mean, I'm thankful that the game doesn't let me just, like, walk around all over town and find nothing.
Okay, I'll come wake you up in the morning. Good night.
And see, look, again, it gives me the option to, like, walk around, making me think, oh, is there optional content? Gua. Victor, why are you saying gua? Alright, maybe we can get an optional scene with Nanami in her room. Doesn't look like there's anything else going on. Nice little cricket sound, though. One of my favorite sounds, actually. I think my favorite sound in the world is, like, the sound of, like, frogs and crickets at night. Just that, like, nighttime kind of, like, wilderness sound. Really nice.
Still sleeping, Roy?
What?
No. It's awfully quiet. It was this quiet during the night, too. Here we are. Nothing but fighting.
What does any of that mean? It's awfully quiet. It was this quiet during the night, too. It is currently night. Here we are. Nothing but fighting. Man, this is rough.
So what do you think of what Jess said? Where do we belong? Everyone took care of us well in Highland, but they were distant somehow. It seemed strange at the time, but now I feel like I understand the reason. Even now, I can hardly believe that Grandpa Ginkaku was a state hero.
And state hero.
Then when we were driven out of Highland and came to the state. But when you think about it, we really don't belong to the state either. Hey, Roy. No, I won't bother.
Oh, stop doing that.
No, I guess I'll say it. Roy, let's stop this fighting. There's no reason for you to keep fighting. We fight, we get hurt, we wield weapons, we kill people. There's no reason to do these things. Why? Why, Roy? There are others more suited for the job. Victor, Flick, Shu, General Ridley, Freed.
Freed! Please! Freed? Ain't no way Freed is doing fight. He is not suited for this job. Have you seen... You fought alongside Freed, Nanami. That man has died more times than any other character in our roster. Freed sucks. Sorry. That's all there is to it. That night in Muse? But, like, what night? There have been so many significant events in Muse. I guess the night where Annabelle was murdered and Joey ran away.
This is... you don't understand.
There's no reason for you to fight, Roy. If we keep going on like this, you and Joey...
Boy, I couldn't have said it better myself, Mark. This is literally you don't understand. Never has a game been more you don't understand. That's not true, but the grammar of that is just so fitting. This is you don't understand. I'm needed. It just sucks how much, like, goofy translation is getting in the way of a really good story.
But why does it have to be you? You, Roy, and I... You, Roy, and I are just kids. If there wasn't this fighting, you and Joey could end your youth service and go to a school like the one in Green Hill, and we might die tomorrow. There's no need to worry. I hate it.
Imagining any of this being said out loud in this way is just so bizarre. Yo, what's up, Prax? How are you, my dude? Yeah, Victor's saying "gua" over there. Prax, you played this game, right? This translation is so much worse than Suikoden 1. Like, by a mile. I gotta put it out there. Like, Suikoden 1 was bad when it came to, like, explanations of, like, items and things in menus. Like, that was very nonsensical. But when people spoke, it wasn't like this. It was, and I wonder if maybe, like, earlier parts of this game, they spent more time on the dialogue, and then as the game went on, they had less and less time left, and they had to rush it more and more, because it seems like it's gotten worse. And I don't know if that's just, like, my mood today, or what, but, man, it is so rough. It is brutal. Like, it's so... I don't know what the right word is to describe it. It's just, like, uncanny. It's very inhuman. It's like, it's kind of like when you read, like, Shakespeare, and it's like, oh, well, this isn't really written a way, this isn't really written in a way that a person would ever say this. You know, it's written in, like, a style, even though this isn't. But it's like that, in that you have to take it apart and put it back together in a way that makes sense, so that you can, like, internalize the information, because it isn't, like, readily apparent in the actual text. Yeah, like, most of the time I understand what they're saying, but there's so many times where I don't understand why they are saying something that they're saying. Or, like, it's just, like, non sequitur, or it just completely pulls you out of the moment because you're having, like, a heartfelt moment like this, and somebody just says something in the most stilted, strange way, with just, like... And, like, the punctuation is fine. Like, I don't get hung up on that as much as just, like, this weird word order and stuff. Yeah, that's definitely a part of it too, Prax. I was thinking about that too, like, and especially because I'm trying to, like, do a voice and, like, give lines, like, the right emotion that I think they're supposed to have as I'm reading them. It's very difficult. Good practice, I guess.
What happens if you die, Roy? Grandpa Genkaku is gone, Joey is gone, and yet...
This seems like a legitimate quandary here. It's probably not, but... I like the second answer in, like, a maybe you're right, but I don't know if that's what it is. But then I'm sorry is obviously, like, you know, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I must go on, kind of thing. I'm gonna sympathize with her.
Hey, Roy, let's go somewhere. Let's escape to somewhere far, far away, where no one has ever heard of Highland in the city-state. Things would work out. I'll make sure they do. So let's go live somewhere quiet. When the excitement cools down, we'll bring Joey back and live together.
Oh, Nanami, that's not gonna happen.
Like in the old days when Grandpa was still around. You and Joey...
I understand. Let's go. No, we can't. You can't. Come on, Nanami. This seems like kind of a weird turn for her, actually. Like, she's I guess I see what they're doing. Like, she's been like the mature one of the two of us the whole time. Like, she feels like she's guiding us and she's got to look out for us because she's the older sister. But, you know, now things are kind of like flipping where it's like, no, we're the like seasoned warrior leader of this army, and she's kind of reached her breaking point, and she probably knows that things can't go back to the way that they were, but she kind of wants you to lie to her, kind of thing. She wants to know that you feel the same way, you know, even if it's not actually possible.
That's right. Yeah, I knew that.
Called it. Oh, she cry. Now she gua. Ah! She gave us the meh.
Hey, were you surprised? Were you surprised? Liar. Liar. You're right. Everyone is fighting hard, and everyone is suffering. So it'd be wrong for us to just escape.
Wait, why is that was so weird.
You're great, Roy. Yeah, I'm proud of you. We have to get up early tomorrow. Just thinking of having to quarrel from first thing in the morning makes me sick, though.
Wait, why do we have to quarrel?
Let's get back to our own rooms and sleep, okay? Got it? Get warm and go to sleep. Good morning, Roy. Come on, wake up, wake up. You have to be sharp.
Okay. Wake up so I can walk into your body. Alright. We're playing the video game again. Prax, you missed the crazy slug mode. The game did this thing where, like, it slowed down to, like, 0.3 frames per second. And we had to walk all the way across town to a save point so we could reload the game. Only to find out that opening the disc cover apparently fixed it. But it was wild.
Oh, you're here early today. Jess and Hauser just left.
Master Gustav, there's trouble! It's Jess!
What's all the noise? What happened?
Lord Jess is sending the soldiers out to battle.
What?
No, this is a fat PS2. I would never use a slim. Slims are too dangerous. Klaus, what are you not letting on about, dude? What do you know? Why are you being so quiet and downcast? I'm calling it a disc cover, but it's a tray. That must be why you thought I had a slim. Okay, I don't think there's any reason for me to, like, walk around anymore. So I guess I'll just save if it'll let me. Oh, nope.
What's this? Lord Jess.
We'll strike from here. The zombies are controlled by Necklord's magic, so if Necklord is defeated, the whole enemy will be destroyed at once.
You know where Necklord lives?
Of course. Previously, when we were reforming the state army, we had spies all around. There were many who were caught by the Highland army and lost their lives, but they all fought for Muse. One of those found out where Necklord lives.
What if it was a mistake?
This information was brought to Muse by a loyal man who risked death to bring it. The information is not wrong.
Idiot. You'd risk lives on that?
Hauser, give the signal to move out. All troops to battle. Necklord is our sole target.
That's a new character. That's the first time we've seen him speak.
Lord Hauser, a great general of Muse, should know that this strategy is risky.
Yes, but the orders can't be changed.
Why do you have to go that far, Lord Hauser?
I am a soldier of Muse.
Lady Annabelle is no longer alive, and according to Muse law, Lord Jess is the acting mayor. As long as Muse still exists, I will follow the law of Muse. A soldier should not act on personal feelings. War is an exchange of lives, and I will not act as a soldier for other than reason of law. Even if it means your own life is taken? That's right. So Desone. Lord Jess was hasty.
An army of 5,000 will not be able to break through Necklord's forces. Now that we're in this situation, we must go to battle.
But what if the information Jess told us is wrong?
If Lord Jess is defeated, Necklord will have 5,000 new zombie recruits. If that happens, we're lost. We must take Lord Jess's gamble.
We can't just stand helplessly and let Lord Hauser die.
Lord Roy, we will lead the army and follow behind Lord Jess. You stay here and protect Tinto. Victor, please take care of Lord Roy.
Do you want to die?
I don't want to die, but if we leave the Muse soldiers to die, it will be a blow for the Caffeine army.
Okay, Koyu. We're going too.
Hey, brother.
Damn. All we can do is hope the information Jess had was right. That Jess. Always acting rashly.
Yeah, sounds like somebody else we know. Huh. So Victor's been ordered to stay here. All right, let's take some notes here. So Jess thinks he knows where Necklord is. Sends 5,000 men to attack. We follow out of fear. Out of fear of more zombies. I guess I'll write. Ah, you hope there's a double slug mode in the remaster. God, I hope not. Is Necklord Necromancer Lord, Necklord, or both? He's Lord of the Neckbeards. I've always assumed. No, I think it's pretty well implied that he's supposed to be a portmanteau of Necromancer and Lord, because he's like Dracula, basically. Okay, and this time we will save to our normal memory card, because the game is operating normally. Look at us, 56 hours. He's a Necromancer. Oh my god. How have I never thought of that before? Yeah, he's a master hickey giver. He makes those necks swoon. Which is technically a weird way to describe a vampire, is a necromancer. Because, you know, they like lure you in with charms. Lord Roy, it's dangerous outside. Let's pull all our force into protecting this place. Leave this place to me, and you can keep your eye on things in town, Lord Roy. Wait, what? What does that mean? Am I supposed to just wander into the mine completely unbidden? That doesn't seem right. Everybody important is gone except for Victor. And Victor was told to stay put. Let me go talk to Victor again. That's weird. I thought our objective was going to be to leave town and go fight. Oh, Victor's not here now. Interesting. Nobody's here. Okay. you still annoying? Yes, you are. Oh, here we go. It is going to be the mine.
Tell me what happened. What happened?
I hear a mine tunnel collapsed. A number went inside, but no one came back. Maybe there was gas, too.
No one. I smell something. Let's go see, Roy.
Okay. We can't leave town. And something happened in the mine. We're gonna check it out. Alright, so now that we know our next objective, this is where we are going to leave off for tonight. Because we have crossed over the threshold of where I would normally end on a Friday night. We did get a lot done tonight. We achieved our goal. The only goal I set for us tonight was to beat Luca Blight, and we did that. That was a resounding victory. We'll save one more time, I guess. And we're going to raid out here, so please stick around if you can. I'm going to go show some love to somebody. I'll probably still be awake for another hour or so, lurking, chatting somewhere. Let's see who we can go say hi to. Also, if any of you are going to be at MagFest next week, hit me up on Discord. Would love to meet up. It's going to be a blast. On that note, we're going to have altered schedule, obviously. I will be here on Tuesday playing Peace Walker at normal time. But after that, there will be no more streams next week. No Thursday theater stream, and I will not be here playing Suikoden next Friday. The week after that, everything will resume normal schedule. So you're technically only going to miss one gaming stream, and those of you that hang out in the theater on Thursdays, you're going to miss that. But that's it. Tuesday will continue. Unabated. Alright, let's see here. Whoa! Whoa! What the heck? Okay, I know who we're gonna raid. This is a rare opportunity. We might be, like, coming in at the very end of stream. Because this person has been live for a long time. I'm gonna put in my earbud here and listen. See if I can get a temperature. Alright, well, we're not ending yet, it doesn't look like. We're gonna raid Jackie. Jackie's been playing Donkey Kong Country Crowd Control for over 8 hours. I think she is ending. Yeah, she's ending. I'm canceling the raid. She's ending. That's okay. Maybe we'll get an opportunity some other time. Oh wow. So many people on. Ooh, tough choices. Tough choices. Tell you what, let's go say hi to somebody new. I followed this person a long time ago, but I don't know if I've ever chatted in their channel. I think I've just lurked a few times. And they are playing Suikoden 1. We're gonna raid the Japan Hobbyist. We're gonna go say hi. We're gonna go introduce ourselves. Looks like they're fairly early on in the game here, based on what I'm seeing here. Oh, and you guys are gonna be so happy because one of their tags is backseating allowed. But be nice, introduce yourselves, show them a warm Backlog Boys welcome. And if you're only here for Suikoden streams, I'll see you in 2 weeks. Otherwise, I'll see you on Tuesday for Peace Walker for you regulars. And if it's your weekend, I hope you have a good weekend. If you're not there yet, Keep pushing. We believe in you. And yeah, I've got commissions on Ko-fi if you guys are interested in picking stream games rather than voting. And all kinds of other fun stuff on there. Please check it out. And join the Discord if you're looking for a Discord. It's very chill, very minimalistic, and non-Discord power user friendly, if that makes sense. Anyways, let's go say hi to Japan Hobbyist. Hope you all have a good night. See ya.